Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Platinum Watch. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master, Walkman EXE. Joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Going down the line that I can see on my Roll20, we have the Hawkabridge playing Trapidossalin, the Sorcery Boy.
Greetings, everyone. Prepare for a lovely little party tonight.
We have Storm Stage 13 playing Merrick Gilder, new champion of Paylor and Punchy Boy.
The Daddy of the Sun has given me power. Also, the new house better not fall on me during the party.
So now we officially have Dayman. Anyway. Then we have Zodiac Zack 19 playing Rando Mishorm, the Druid Boy.
I am very excited to do this again. I have missed.
Then we have Red Beast 13 playing Avok Korik, the Monkey Boy with the big old punch.
Oh yeah.
And last but certainly not least, we have Vexitol 24 playing Linsbor Reyes, the man who is equal parts Ranger and Artificer.
I'm so drunk that I forgot I was level 12.
True facts! Anyway. When last we left off, our party was on the Air Elemental Plane. They were finishing up the Four Elements Rally. And as they were getting through their final trial, they made a detour to Fate's Fall Castle to go ahead and try and get like a solid one-up on every single other racer out there. And as they arrived, they faced trial by a primordial known as the Trickster, which pitted them against some very interesting and cunning games. And as they were able to outwit and outperform the Trickster in feats of friendship and athleticism, the Trickster gave them their choice of victory, which was to take them to the finish line. They then claimed the Phoenix Elixir, and were able to get transported to the Solarium, where they were able to heal Paylor, and in Paylor's now lucid state, he thanked Merrick for the role that he had to play in his resurrection, and granted Merrick the title of champion as he had laid his blessing upon him. We now pick up after that, as the group has now exited the Solarium and are back in the Platinum City for a nice bit of rest and relaxation before the story continues. Now, one thing I want to preface before we get too far into this, we have planned a time skip for our heroes. Basically, this is the what I would consider the Season 1 finale of Platinum Watch before we get into Season 2, 2 years later. So after this session, there's going to be... we're recording this session right now on May 17th. And it is going to be released on my YouTube channel on June... Or sorry, it's going to be released on my YouTube channel on June 4th.
On today, when you're watching it.
Yeah, on today, which would be June 14th. And then there's going to be a bit of a hiatus as far as posting goes, about 1 month, because I'm giving my group time to recoup and get everything together for our stories, and also to go ahead and start piling up video footage so we can get more sessions out on a timely, consistent schedule. So our next session won't be recorded for a while, and it should be up on the channel by July 12th, which would be a month after this goes up on June 14th. So, don't be surprised if after you watch this episode, there's not an episode for a while, and then when you come back, there's a lot of new and different things, and we have new artwork. That's just because, again, we're doing a 2-year time skip. We're doing our One Piece Season 2. Unfortunately, one of us isn't going to come back as a giant robot. I'm sorry.
Says you.
Platinum Watch Shippuden.
I tried, damn it. He wouldn't let me. I wanted to mecha trap it.
Ah, yes.
I would be failing in my role as an artificer if I did not bring back a giant robot.
Ah, yes. Platinum Watch Season 2, now with more Merrick Rasengan.
Oh, no.
I'll just find a way to fuse Merrick with Luke.
Oh no!
It'll only work if Merrick makes poses and yells super really loudly.
I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
that's Avox territory. Bring it.
Alright, on that note,
Mecha Bach.
Mechavoc with new and improved Rocket Punch.
Does he get sneak attack on the Rocket Punch?
If it is from hiding, if it follows the standard rules of sneak attack, which is that it is a hidden ranged attack or an ranged attack with advantage, then yes.
Also, I just realized Avoc is the inverse of Frankie. Frankie can't stand wearing pants. Avoc hates wearing a shirt.
True.
True facts.
On that note, like I said, we pick up in the Platinum City. You all have just been transported from the Solarium by Paylor, who is now in the process of getting his demiplane back in working order. And as he is getting everything sorted, he's also gone ahead and issued a decree to all of his servants, including Cullen Gilder and the rest of the Twilight Vanguard, that they are to essentially disperse and go about helping the people of the world, but additionally that they now will report directly to his new champion, as his champion is now the instrument of his will in the world.
What?
So basically,
Merrick has a cult now.
no, Merrick has a group of agents now that can either bring him information or get him specific assets.
Well, I can safely say I never thought I'd find myself here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Not
Avox
going
is
away
doing that-
much, chat.
Avox is doing that excited shaking thing where he just takes Merrick's shoulders and shakes him violently. It's like,
You got out as you started your screaming. It was glorious.
yeah. Oh, am I peeking?
No, it was just a scream.
Okay.
But the rest of the agents are from different parts of the world. There are some that are all, native to Volta, but they reside in different kingdoms. The only person who resides close is Cullen Gilder, and he was transported back to High Rock to continue his activities on the restoration there.
Right.
So now y'all are in the Platinum City.
Can't wait for 5 months down the road. Merrick is just sitting at a desk stamping papers.
That would be definitely interesting.
Yes. No. I said no, Steve!
You can't use necromancy. Not to revive your dead horse. It's no better use than that.
But it's the best
like we
horse!
Like we haven't done that.
True facts.
I don't care
no,
if you name
it's
it
not
Shadowmere.
That's off the record.
You can do it, just don't let me know.
Why does anyone
Lord
know
doesn't
anything?
know about the horse thing. Wait, yes, he does. Never mind.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry. Still waking up to some degree.
Sir, can I use the income scale? Why? I need to revive my dog. That seems like a valid use.
Understandable.
Hold on! Before I give you the maiden scale, yes? How good of a boy was he, though?
The bestest boy. Here you go.
It's like, how good of a boy was he, though? The bestest boy. Well, who am I to argue?
Yeah. Well, will you permit me to pet their tummy?
No, I would love it if instead of saying that Mary was just like, when they said they're the bestest boy, Mary just goes, then what am I?
Do I look like a joke to you, Steven?
I made that plat for a reason!
Anyway, so yeah, you're all back in the Platinum City. Merrick, Linsmore, Rando, Avok, and Trappet, you're all here. Additionally with you are Cutter and Percy. Now,
Right.
granted,
Percy, go ahead. Sorry.
your vehicle did come out of the portal with you too. So Cutter, like, you're essentially like parked on the outskirts of the city. So Cutter is just like, well, I guess I'll get the vehicle back in the garage and issue my report.
Great. And Percy, congratulations on not dying.
Hey,
I died like twice though.
But you didn't stay dead, is the thing. Congrats on that.
On the plus side, none of us did.
yeah.
And just remember, Percy, necromancy is illegal in some places, so if anyone knows that you died and came back, they will lynch you.
I don't like where this conversation is going anymore. This feels like a less friendly discussion amongst colleagues now.
Yeah, just remember the old saying, knocks get flocks.
Well, I'll keep that in mind, and just as a reminder to you as well, certain parts of the world don't take kindly to people being tied to eldritch and primordial planes of shifting darkness and gibbering madness. So be careful not to get outed yourself, or they'll lynch you too. Bye! And he just walks off in a huff.
Well, someone got in a bit of nerve after the brush with death.
Mary's just looking at Trevor like, what the fuck? With just like most gobsmacked expression.
Hey, Percy, how would you know about that?
I guess who told?
What? I mean, your reports are filed regularly. Like, it's not. If you have the proper clearance, you can get access to anything.
Yeah, that's
but that was
fair.
that's supposed to be off the record.
That's fair.
Yeah, but it's not off the classified Arcanist files. Like, we have records on all of our magic users and potential magical assets. I'm on the list.
And you're a great guy. Keep doing the good work.
I mean, the main reason I'm on the list is because I've still been working on all the projects that Malcolm put me on and before his untimely everything, so if you all ever need a refrigerator, please let me know.
Sure thing.
It's called
Wait,
an
what?
untimely existence.
What's it used for, though?
Oh, well, I adapted the bag of holding spatial capacities, but added in an organization system all my own. So you open the door and you can store an indefinite amount of goods in there, and it keeps them cold.
Wait, why would you want to keep your food cold?
No. I have something like that for my beanbag chair of victory.
Yeah,
You what?
I mean, if you have like fruits or vegetables, they can go bad.
My beanbag chair of victory. You know,
Wait.
the beholder head that.
Holding that shit makes it last longer? Oh my god.
I know, right?
Guys, what? How can we get this?
I have a beanbag chair that's a beholder's head. We got,
No. I understand that, but this refrigerator.
Oh, I mean, you can.
we must patent it.
You can. Well, I already have, but you can.
Damn it.
You can
Good work.
Can I speak
need
now?
to put my alchemy
Sorry, Percy.
You can requisition one from the Arcanists Corps. We'll quote you a price, and it'll get deducted from your wages.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Very
we get
important
paid?
question here. Hold on.
You've always gotten paid for completing missions.
Yeah, we get paid.
We're a government-funded organization. Every time you've completed a mission, they've handed you money.
All right. Yeah, I remember that now.
Sorry, some of us took a few blows to the head back there.
Well, have fun with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm burning Platinum City down.
Also,
Why?
Avok
You've
just
always
logged-
gotten paid.
We have.
It's not my fault you keep spending it so quickly.
It's pocket changed. He doesn't realize that's real money.
He thinks
Okay,
that's
Mr. I'm rich.
Avok just go call over to
You're
Cutter.
a rich kid's son.
I just as soon as I said, I'm like, wait, I'm rich because you're.
Yeah,
I just
you-
remembered.
But he had to earn his way.
All right, Trappin' Junior.
But
I'm
but
just-
how rich technically? He's been dodging taxes.
So he's pretty rich if he's dodging taxes.
Avok is just gonna call over to the Cutter. Hey, thanks for your help back there for the rally.
No problem.
140 is just gonna jot down the thing about the taxes.
Note to self: don't pay them.
Optional.
Taxation is theft. Hashtag vote for Trappin' for the Libertarian Party 2020.
Where can I get that T-shirt?
It's
I will
Dawson-
make that.
here's the thing. Dawson 2020 campaign slogan: It's not a trap.
We'll make that T-shirt.
Yes.
I want this T-shirt.
Doslin 2020. Paper money's for suckers. Buy gold.
That's fair.
Even your mattress.
burn banks, buy gold and mattresses.
So I'm just going to turn to Merrick. So you said something about a party.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking about having time for all of us to wind down since we've been hitting it kind of hard these past few days. Just relax for a little bit.
I like this plan. I really,
Unlike the
really
last
like this plan.
Unlike the last time we had a party, actually enjoy ourselves as opposed to fighting bandits.
And killing committing matricide.
I remember that. That was fun.
That wasn't fun.
The part where I possessed the bandit leader was.
Hey, that was very fun. I mean, we convinced him all the horrible things we're gonna do for to his men.
Made him think I was Asmodeus.
I gotta go handle a few things real quick before then. If you guys need me, I'll be at the Eileen Estates.
Is that what we're going to have the party?
Well, that's where I live right now until I find out if I can buy a keep for my Inquisition. I gotta talk to Palace about that later.
Some.
And I'm just gonna walk off trying to... And, in a little bit, I'm gonna try to find Duncan.
Okay.
Grando, shall we return home to your brother, your girlfriend, the intern?
She's not my girlfriend, Dad.
Not yet.
I forgot about the
We're
intern.
paying for her to live with us.
Is that prostitution?
Yes.
That sounds a lot more like prostitution than a girlfriend, Dad.
Well, Rando, quick question. Has she put out?
No?
I mean,
is not
technically, you're
prostitution.
technically you're paying for her to live with you to study, so it's basically like a foreign exchange or a scholarship program.
Rando, if it's prostitution, you're really failing at it. So we're fine.
Now you just reminded me of a Jeff Dunham joke. You make people laugh? Yeah. You make them happy? Yeah. You the hoe. Rando, what if I do it because I like them? Then you the dumb hoe. Good times.
Okay.
Hey, trap it. Any news on Rita's sword that you've been looking for?
Yes, I was hoping to walk away by now. Would it be at my estate by now?
It has been 2 weeks as promised, so yes.
All right. I'll have your come by with us, I suppose, and we'll send you away with your gear.
Alright.
Alright, so Rando and Trappa, you're heading back to the house. Avok, you're going with them just to pick up the gear. Merrick's going to the Eileen estate. Lensmore, what you doing?
I guess I have to go with them just in case Avok tries to kill Trappa.
Not yet.
But Rando's with him, so I don't think you'd do that.
I can't
No,
take
no.
the
Lensboy, it's too early in the evening for that.
You gotta set the mood first.
Exactly.
You gotta get those candles. Gotta play that sick jazz beat.
I mean, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. It's way too early for a TPK.
Facts.
Extra, like everybody gets in a fight.
You like
Trap's
how
the only
you know
survivor.
those.
So Merrick, I thought you were Inquisition.
Yeah, we already have.
You recruit some new members for the team.
What?
Anyway, are all 4 of you actually going to Trappist's house? Like, I need.
I mean, I live there.
I also live there. I paid for it, or paid.
Okay, Avok, Linsborg. Yes, no.
Yes. I'm going with him to pick up the sword. Then I'm going to head over to my place with Rita.
Okay,
just going to
it's
make
gonna
sure
take me a while to move your tokens over there because again, he lives way outside the city.
Understood.
Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and pick up with Merrick with the party preparations, and then we'll move over to you guys because your stories are gonna diverge very quickly. So Merrick.
Right.
There are the usual servants in today. Maxine has a pretty good staff. Like, there's about 6 or 8 people on, retainer. 2 on a full-time basis. 2 part-timers and 4 that are like seasonal help, like in the spring for the gardens and the flowers, and in the winter for like the stables and the food storage. So currently there are 3 people at the estate at this moment. There's let me consult my comprehensive guide to NPCs.
Consult the big book of NPCs.
Pretty much. Okay.
Walker gave us an entire Google Doc, a breakdown of all the NPCs.
So James, Tracy, and Thomas are there. Thomas is the gardener. Normally he is part-time. The only time he gets like any additional help is around the seasonal employees' time. Then James and Tracy are like the permanent help. James being the head butler, and Tracy being the like assistant head butler. So he's like, well, he's normally the chef of the island estate normally because he's pretty good with food.
Eric's going to let James know about the plans for tonight. If they can whip up something modest but festive, I guess.
Ah, yes, of course, Mr. Gilder. We can absolutely get something together for you tonight. I will go ahead and head down to the market and restock our selection of spirits. Since the last party, we have run a little low, just because, what with it just being you here and us here, there are some nights where, we do serve wine. But we will pick up something a bit more festive since we tend to just keep the minimum. Tracy will head down to the the stores and pick up any supplies he will need for dinner, and Thomas will go ahead and get the estate in order and arrange the outside to look nice, and then after I get back with the spirits, will tidy up the inside and make sure that everything is presentable.
Thank you.
My pleasure, Mr. Gilder.
After that, Mick's going to go up to his room, take off his armor, throw the bag of holding off into a corner, but he's going to keep the Phoenix Elixir on him. But before he takes it to Palace, he's going to stop by and he wants to see Duncan real fast.
Okay. We'll head you over to
I know I'm jumping all over the place. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. It's been a while since we've been in the Platinum City, so I'm relearning my map. Over there. And while you walk out that way, we'll pick up with the group out at Trappist's house just for a quick bit.
So far, no.
Huh?
I was making a joke.
Okay. So as you all arrive at the Dosselin estate,
We find it burned to ash by the dragon.
I was gonna say it's been 2 weeks, so Trap It, once again, your mailbox is full.
Every time.
He's a popular guy.
Why isn't the intern taking care of this?
That's what I say. I hired an intern for these things.
He's lazy. Fire him.
This is just from today.
Okay, Travis sitting there muttering, "But the little bastard didn't even water the plants, did he?"
You look over by the front door. Your plants are lovely, lovelier than they've ever been.
Good.
You learned plant yours while we were away.
And the garden on the far side where you've spent time with Ari is looking promising. Some of the fruits and vegetables out there are about ready for harvest.
Yeah, lovely.
But no, like it's just the usual stuff, you know. Infomercial, bill.
Bill Cipher, Bill.
Is I your
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bill.
But the biggest thing that, like, it mainly looks full, but the biggest thing that's occupying the space is a package about roughly 8 by 10 inches, and about 2 inches tall.
I look at the package suspiciously.
Do you
Okay,
want me to
it's-
check it for
it's-
traps?
It's a brown. It's a brown paper package wrapped with twine.
Could be explosive.
I mean, do you want me to check it?
Better scorching ray.
Why not? And I'll do an Arcana check on it.
It's a package.
I checked the package for bombs.
Check for anthrax, quick.
Okay. Huh? What?
Let's say, can I roll Arcana to see if there's any magical coming from it?
Sure.
I'll just cast detect magic and do it safe and do it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you have that. Yeah, go nuts, man. Detect magic, identify, whatever you want to do.
Oh yeah, I have detect magic, don't I?
Well, I'm talking more to the artificer, you know, the person who studies magical items and magic theory.
Yeah, I guess I can just detect magic also. I forgot I had that. Actually, I'll save my thing. I'll let Bloodsport do it since that's his field.
Yeah, and can't you do it as a ritual as an artificer?
Yeah.
Okay, so then he doesn't even have to burn a spell slot. Bam, easy peasy.
Nope. But it takes like 10 minutes. But
I know, but you want to be thorough when with a possible bomb package.
yeah, but it's a bomb for Trap It. Do I really care that much?
20 on my. Wait, is this investigation for me to?
If you're investigating the package, then yes.
Oh, then that's a wrong modifier. Then that's a 13.
I also don't think I want to take my time if Avok's going to be right up there inspecting it.
Okay, then in that case, Avok, you don't find anything suspicious or out of the ordinary outside of the fact that you don't recognize, like, the return address. Linsmore, with your detect magic skills, you detect that there is something magical. The school of magic is conjuration.
Is it the box itself or is it inside the box?
It's inside the wrapping.
It's safe. I chuck it. Trap it.
It's conjuration?
Yeah, it's conjuration. Does like it can't like that's just all you get off it. It's conjuration.
I guess there's something magic in there.
Well, you only live once unless you're to Percy.
All right, do you want to open it?
Well, you and me.
Yeah.
I step back about 60 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
I look over at Rando. If he opened it, he probably would cease to exist. So
That's
I'll
fine.
do it.
You open it, and inside there's just a box. And as you open the box, there is inside that box a small metal cube. With a runic sigil carved on its surfaces. And there is a delightful card in the box with nice stationery, and it says on the front of it, to my lovely to my lovely gambler from Damian Silver.
Why is that name familiar?
That
That
was
was
Rubik's Cube to get their shit.
That's the person you hired, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, do I have to solve a Rubik's Cube to get their shit?
Do you want to try and Arcana this, or do you want to read the card to see if it has instructions?
Okay, I'll read the card. I thought it was on the card.
No,
No, it's like, okay, with any card that ever exists, there is usually you have to open the envelope and then read it.
Yeah, I assumed that was like all
I
that
never
was
read
in
the
the
card.
card was just.
well. This is what happens when you always interrupt the DM.
No, that is the thing that is there.
All right.
Hold on, I'm actually checking something. I could have sworn I added him to the document, but I'm not seeing his name on here. Is he not here? Wow, okay, so I'm gonna have to add a couple more people to the guide because there are people missing from it. Wow. I am so sorry. But yeah, it's from Damian Silver. And you open it, and inside there is a card that just has a description of what this box is and how to open it.
Okay.
Inside it just reads, "So I found the items you were looking for, but I didn't want to leave them out in the cold with the elements, and especially insisting that the Postal Service now has limitations on what you can and can't send and the package size required. I have decided to send you this lovely box of transportation. All you have to do is hit the runes in this order, and then it has the order of the runes. It's like, and it will transport the goods directly to you."
Okay then.
All right, so you tap the runes in the right order, and what the box does is the top of it pops open, and inside you just see a swirling vortex of energy, and it begins to quiver and shake before items begin just flying out of it.
Sounds like Secret Chest.
Oh, gee.
Speedy Courier.
So out comes, like a backpack that just has the hand stitch name Volk on it, comes flying out of the box. A couple of Aarakocra trinkets come flying out.
I'm assuming we're in the gates of my estate at this point.
I mean, you're sure, whatever
Okay.
you want to do.
Sorry.
And then a couple different mementos of Sonya's come flying out of the box before finally some nice armor and letters come flying out of the box alongside a sword.
There you are, Baron. I pick up the sword.
And chop Strapik's head off.
You pick up the sword.
Excellent. And I'm also going to pick up as much of the odds and ends of the equipment as I can carry, like the backpack. Maybe get the armor looked at, see what's...
You could probably all just throw it in the backpack.
Yeah, just...
Do you need a hand there, Avok?
No, I should be okay. I used to
It wasn't easy
kind
to
of
get
be
a
the
hold
back
of.
of the group.
Question.
Yes.
Do you inspect the sword any?
Well, absolutely, I inspect the sword.
Do you take it out of its scabbard?
I do.
Okay, so for the rest of you, you're all watching him scramble and pick up all this stuff and put it away, and then he picks up the sword and is looking it over, making sure everything's in the proper, look, right weight, has the proper engravings and whatnot to make sure that it isn't faked, and then you watch as he just sighs heavily and draws the sword from its scabbard before you all hear a resounding Well, I say I have never once been contained for so long and been treated in such poor regard. This is an outrage! An outrage, I say! This is completely and utterly... And you said you sheath it?
I sheath it.
You immediately, as soon as he sheaths it, you just hear... Vroom.
Rather walks up with some tape and starts taping around.
It's the bone. Yeah.
Can we just toss this into the astral plane?
Question
please?
1, what was that?
This is Rita's Hexblade sword. She made a pact with this thing, and it's where she draws her magic from.
You know, I have a very nice lake out back. We could just take a boat.
She's the only one that can get this guy to shut up.
We could just take a boat and drop it. No one would ever find it. I'll put cement in the lake. We don't need a lake.
It's fine. Don't worry. I'll just get this to Rita.
Okay,
Just don't ever open that thing around us again.
As you're holding the sword, by the way, like, the scabbard starts, like, shaking.
I draw it again.
No!
Oh no. Oh no.
I cannot believe that you silenced me in such a brutish manner. Rita would never treat me like this, you barbaric oaf!
Were you talking before? I didn't hear you.
Hi.
Will wreak my grim vengeance upon you and your bloodline!
Hi.
Ava, is your sword talking? I don't hear anything.
Sheath him again.
You're gonna give it complex.
As you say you don't hear anything, you watch very closely as on the surface of the blade, 2 golden orbs appear, and then change shape in almost a squinting fashion. And then you hear the blade say, "Tell me, sir, what is your name?"
Rando, do you hear anything? I don't hear anything. Maybe it's old age catching up with us.
See, I understand. Rando. Well then, Rando of the blue coat, you shall meet grim vengeance at the hand of Baron.
What did I do?
Trap is just keeping a stone face. Oh, you didn't do anything, Rando. Sorry if I stepped on your foot or something. Avok thinks his sword can talk. How sad.
Trap it, what's your armor class?
Oh no.
No.
18.
Okay. You watch as 4 crackling bolts of energy erupt from the blade.
Holy shit.
I sheath it.
Okay, you sheath it. 4 crackling bolts of energy still collide with you. You take 26 points of force damage.
I will give Trap my greater healing potion.
I mean, we're gonna rest for the party, so I'll be fine. Don't waste it.
Ava, can I talk to the sword? I want to see what happens.
Sure.
Well, Rando, it's already said it's gonna do horrible vengeance against you.
I'm gonna unsheath it. Hi.
If one more person sheathes me
Okay.
as I am talking,
I'll make you a deal.
go on.
I won't unsheath you, but I just want to have a conversation, okay?
I am listening.
So, hi, I'm Rando.
By the way, Avok,
you are...
Can you message me like the full name of the sword? It's been a while.
Okay, I
yeah.
was about to ask.
I'll get that for you. I'll see if I still have it.
Because it's not in Avok's document.
Oh. Huh. Let me see if it's in my personal document.
I really hope it is.
By all means, keep going without me.
Yes. He just the eyes in the sword squint at you again and they go, "You were saying something, boy, speak up."
Hey,
So,
don't be rude to my son.
I'm Rando in Nishorm. You are...
Well, it's been quite some time since I have truly gotten to introduce myself. I assume that we haven't found it yet.
No, I haven't found it, but I think
Whatever its name is, please sheath it mid-name.
Yeah, that'll go well.
Who says I'm trying to make things go well?
It'll curse me, probably.
You're already cursed.
Technically, no. I can technically retract the pact I have with Shadowwind whenever I feel like it.
But will you though? Wait, didn't you tell me once that was like Imperial Fang or something?
it was a bit of thing. Thank you.
Dude, I was discording you.
I didn't get the notification.
Big oof.
Thank you. It was Imperial thing.
Hold on a second.
I really want to resheath the sword.
Did it again. Hey, were you tinkering with your sheet?
Me? Just now?
Hawk.
No, I haven't touched my sheet.
Okay, because it changed your hit points again. So I had to change them back.
Oh, no, that was me. Sorry, that was me taking off the amount that I did in the wrong column. That was me taking off the amount that Avok had done.
I didn't.
He didn't do it. The sword did it.
Yeah, sorry. I had the wrong column. That's what it was. My bad.
Okay. That confused me. Yes, it looks at you and goes, well, this has been a while since anyone has asked my name. The name of my blade, as my blacksmith forged me, was the Imperial Fang. However, I prefer the name the Baron de Valois von Chausser. You can call me the Baron.
Okay, just the Baron or just Baron?
The Baron. I don't know
Okay.
what this meat-headed Philistine, as its eyes dart over to Avok, has told you, but I am
Literally nothing.
the Baron.
Okay, Mr. the Baron.
Just the Baron, not Mr. the Baron. The
trying to
Baron
be
is already a
polite.
title.
Okay, the Baron.
I know you must have said Mr. the Baron was his father.
I am
Trap it! Are you gonna strike? Do you want him to strike you again?
I am a powerful spirit of great arcanum
Nice.
stored in a blade. I do not have a father. I have a craftsman, and he was Baron of nothing.
Take it
You
easy
have
there,
daddy
Pete.
issues, huh?
No, he just never he never achieved his fullest potential. He was a great weaponsmith and crafted a great many magical blades and imbued them with similar spirits. I am one of many hexblade weapons that exist throughout the world. But
Somebody
he
who
just,
had a spirit in a weapon? Yeah. Never saw him again.
Come again?
Yeah, I knew somebody who had a weapon that he talked to a lot, and then I never saw him again.
Okay. I don't know what you want me to make of that. That's whatever. It's not the same. But what do you want to know, young man?
I'm just curious. What kind of cool tricks can you do, like, or abilities?
I am glad you followed it up with abilities, because I
Yeah,
am
I
not
don't want you to
a
act like a
charlatan street performer. I do not do tricks. I imbue my wielder, who forms the pact with me, with a great many powers arcanum, and give them the ability to transfer certain curses upon their enemies.
Cool.
Currently, my pact is with Rita, and although many others have tried to break that pact over the years that I have changed hands, I was not keen on them. They were all rather brutish, whereas she is very refined and beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? We're going home to Rita.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
we're taking you back to her, so you're welcome.
So much I have to tell her about the years of gross mistreatment that I have suffered at the hands of others.
Oh man, wait till you hear what's been going on with her. We've been ghosts.
Oh yeah, they all literally died.
Yes, my wife killed them.
Yes, I am aware. I was there, and additionally, I felt the pact magics weaken, but I was not about to reforge a pact with someone I did not want to be in a pact with.
Exactly. Back to
Do you want us to like polish you up for her and all that, get you nice and spiffy?
Excuse me? Are you making a pass at me, young man?
Yes, he wants to. You know what? I'm gonna.
Oh God, no. Okay, sorry.
I am as sharp. I am as sharp and as beautiful as the day I
was trying to be
left the
polite.
forged.
I was trying to be polite. Okay.
I need no sharpening nor polishing, for I am as
you want the
exquisite
sword?
as I have always been.
It's okay,
you want the
Rando.
sword?
He can polish himself.
Well, great. Now, so, Avok, you want the sword? You want the sword back?
Oh yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Hey guys, I think I know what my next character's gonna be. In the next campaign.
Is that your next character?
Is
Sorry
it
about
really
that.
the sword?
Sorry about that, Baron.
No, I'm just gonna have that's the one next.
Evaki prefers the Baron.
Right, the Baron.
So what I'm hearing is that if ever we come around to a second campaign, one of you is gonna be a Hexblade Warlock.
Why don't we
Maybe.
all just go warlocks? One of us will just be Hexblade.
And is just toting around the Baron.
I'll just play Trap It.
I am not about to Metroid Prime your character.
No, it's okay. This time he's a
It's not
fighter.
Metroid Priming, it's reincarnation.
This is true. I do have some fun abilities. For that.
Reincarnate still.
It still keeps your level.
Well, no, I'm talking about like real world, like reincarnate into a new body, not D&D reincarnation. I meant like the actual like concept of reincarnation.
Yeah, elves do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the difference is elves' natural reincarnation, requires them to die.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, well, if this whole quest for immortality ever pans out for you, then that's not really going to be an option.
Boy, take a shot.
Anyway.
This is Eagle 1. Take him down.
We'll hammer out those details later.
Jabba, thanks for getting the Baron back.
Ed, you're welcome. It was not an easy process.
Yeah, I know. I gave my toe for this.
Hey, I know. I don't even want to go into what I had to do. Dark memories.
All right. So,
I had to
the Baron.
give someone other than myself a compliment.
Anyway,
You excited to see Rita again?
Oh, yes, it will be delightful to be back in the hands of someone who is worthy.
Cool. I got a shirt to give it to.
ow.
I didn't catch it. You cut it there, Red.
I have a novelty shirt I picked up in the plains for her as well.
That is true.
The eyes squint once again and says, "Please do not tell me that you were trying to introduce me back to my rightful master on the same conceptual gift-giving level as a novelty T-shirt."
No, the T-shirt's the novelty. You just happened to arrive the same day, so you're like, hey. Also, I got you this less impressive thing.
You know what'd be funny?
You are smarter than you look, Oaf.
You know what'd be funny? Is if she actually got more excited seeing the shirt than him. I'm just saying.
Probably will. Avok just covers the sword's ears. She probably will. Don't tell him.
What was that? I couldn't hear anything. This Oaf's hands were over my blade.
It's okay. My bad.
I cut myself on his ears.
Ah, he's got sharp ears.
Same.
Anyway,
I think from here, Avok's gonna be like, all right, I'll see you guys at the party tonight. I'm going to kill that phone.
Oof.
That's Rita calling.
I'll see you at the party tonight. Ring, ring, ring. Oh God, Rita, no.
Avok chases down a carrier pigeon.
No, Rita just calls.
Okay, so
I
with
heard you
that,
got me a novelty shirt.
with that, Avok heads out to him and Rita's house. What do the rest of you do?
Well,
I figured maybe have a nice, like, quiet luncheon with Rando and Ari.
Oh, all right.
Oh, I'm also going to send a case of my best wine over to the Eileen estate for the party.
All
Don't
right.
forget Alana.
What's that, Rando?
I was just saying, don't forget Anala, because she'll
Ah,
probably
yeah,
be
it's
joining
my
us.
daughter-in-law.
Yeah, sure,
what
sure.
are you doing? Vex?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm Lunsford's gonna go fill out his report on what happened, and
Okay.
then he's going to invite his family to the party.
All right.
That's probably not a good idea considering Travis gonna be there, but we'll see.
Who's invited to the party?
His family.
As was entire family.
I love this.
I mean, it's
We
not like.
We just get out of like a clown car.
Hey guys, I
God.
brought enough food for the party. Oh my god.
It's like when you have like a 4th of July party and that one person brings all their family with to-go plates. They all just like swarm the buffet, fill up their plates, and just leave.
How did you
Maybe
know?
just go- Mary's just going, cool guys, I got enough food for the 5 of us. Oh god, James, we're gonna need more shit.
Trappit gets there and he sees like all Linsworth's family. Just leans over to so whoever's in charge of the drinks. Hold off on opening the good champagne.
Wow.
Hey, he's addicted to Trappit all the time. Trappit hasn't fucked with him that much.
He hasn't not so much been a dick to trap it. He hasn't actively done anything to trap it.
He comes
been
like,
suspicious.
well, Trappit will be there. Well, maybe you can kill Trappit on the way. Or I guess if I don't go, Trappit will
That's
get
In all
more me
fairness-
making the joke. That's more me making the
He
joke.
does know everything that Rando knows about you, so
That is true.
Brando, a
Fair
good-
assessment.
a good father for Rando-ish.
but he also knows of everything else you've done. And
He kind
sees
of
it
got the
from
full unfiltered bio.
He's also, he's also like, the original purpose for being here was to keep an eye on you. So,
Well, it was supposed to be on all of you, but yeah.
yeah, then he read the traffic report and was like, oh god.
He's like, oh
Okay, I'll
my
keep one eye on
god.
him and my other eye on everyone else.
fair.
Yeah, he's just like, alright. I see.
And then
you.
Rando
Good.
did that fucking
What the
mind sharing
fuck?
shit and was like, shit, I need a third eye.
Oh,
All right. So on that note, we'll have you go file your report, and we'll pick up with Merrick on his way to the Order of the Lycan.
Right.
So you arrive, and it's, like, still early in the day. Like, it's about, 11. And as you arrive, a lot of people are in the mess hall. There's a few people wandering around outside, cleaning up after training, tending to some things. And you make your way over to Duncan's office, and you knock, and from inside you hear, "Enter."
Merrick opens the door and closes it behind him. Hey, Duncan. So?
Merrick, pleasure as always.
I just got back from the elemental rally. And something happened that I wanted to share with you. Merrick's going to
He
unravel
Gets up
the band.
and he gets up and closes the blinds,
It's
then
not.
sits back down.
Merrick unwraps the bandages around his left arm and lets Duncan be the first one to know, outside of everyone at the chat of the Twilight Guard, to see the mark that Petal bestowed upon him.
He sees it and then kind of like looks it over and inspects it. It's just like, wow.
I wouldn't be here without you. I thought you should be the first to know.
I appreciate this. And it's good to know that now not only do we have a very esteemed member of Platinum Watch counted amongst our ranks, but he is also a champion. He kind of just like nods.
Duncan, I can never thank you enough for taking me in that day. Taking in a feral dog and turning him into a soldier. I mean it. Thank you.
He looks at you and just goes, you can thank me as much as you like, but you gotta keep remembering that your case is not exclusive here. We've all done some shit, and some of us have done a lot of terrible things, but that's what this order serves as. A redemption point for those who need a place, and for those who want to do good for others.
I understand. Thank you. And,
He nods and he goes, I'm only going to say this one last time. Show me with your deeds, not your words. I appreciate the thanks, but I don't need to keep hearing it. And he's kind of like smiling at that.
I know. But this is a thankless job. Must be nice to hear it every now and then.
He just kind of shrugs. He goes, I've been at this so long that it's all the same to me.
Merrick salutes and heads over to Palace to deliver the Phoenix Elixir and hopefully talk to him about some funding options for the Inquisition.
Gotcha. We'll bring you over there. And before we pick up with anyone else, we'll go ahead and pick up with Linsbor. So, quick question. Who are you going to submit your report to?
I don't think we ever established who my officer was, or who assigned me.
Well, that's actually a good one, because technically you like your current division that you are a part of was the Arcanists division. Mm-hmm. But originally you had also been an established field agent, so I'd say that you either report to Janice, the head of the Arcanists, or you report to Ziara, the Spy Master.
Let's go with Ziara then, given the nature of the mission.
Okay. You head up to what many people figuratively call the Loft. It's basically just the communications hub for Platinum Watch. It uses a series of different arcane rings and wide range projection to establish communication across the continent with its various agents in the field so that they can track them and communicate in real time. It is the largest arcane marvel of this age that this continent has put together and developed. Basically, just to put it in context, it's essentially just like 1G smartphones. Like, it's calling only, no text.
Okay.
which is why all the agents have the earrings and the leaders have the brass compass devices for communication. It allows them to keep in touch with one another and also keep in touch with base. It's the most sophisticated piece of hardware that Platinum Watch owns and operates. And as you arrive there, Ziara is just kind of like pacing back and forth, like looking at the rings as a couple of her agents are in the midst of field communications. And as she sees you approach, she turns around and goes, "Ah, Linsbor, it's been a while. How was the rally?"
How long were we there?
2 weeks.
It's only been 2 weeks.
I know, but it's been so long on field assignment, I didn't know if you'd last that long.
Funny as always, aren't you?
I try to be. So, you got your report?
Yeah, got it right there. I slap it on the desk.
She picks it up and kind of like looks it over and just like nods and continues to flip over it. She's like, "Huh. Surprised that this year's rally had so many primordials making a showcase. And you say that y'all ran into some elder primordials as well, like the Phoenix and the Zartan and the Leviathan?"
Yep. And what was the air one we ran into again?
You didn't run, like, the Trickster's the one who passed on the gift to
Oh, that's right, because he wasn't there.
Rando, but y'all didn't meet, what the Trickster called the Tempest.
Okay.
He said that he would give you the gift in the Tempest's place.
Right.
Just recapping, I told the party that Z was with Eclipse, right?
I believe so, because I have it in my notes.
You've told everybody.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Like you've told everybody in the party who, like, what the heads of Eclipse that are corrupt are. I
be sure
also
to include that in the report.
Um.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay, I was going to say,
That'll go well.
Yeah, I'll just write my own suicide note.
turns around, just, Ziara, yeah? Why is there a dagger in my back? Who can say, really? Yeah, but, at this point, I believe you all know the name of every Eclipse head, with
Just
exception
not the,
of
Black Jeep.
No, you know the Black Sheep. It was King Marduk Shadro of
The King of High Rock.
yeah. I told you that one a while ago. The Crow is the only one you don't know.
We must destroy them.
Execute Order 66. Wipe them out. All of them. Yeah, so she's flipping through the notes and she's like, "So what are your assessment of Trappet, Dosselin, and..." Well, I guess she, like, sits it down. She's like, "Give me your field assessment of the whole team."
Well, think about Trapper, I guess I'll start with him. He is arrogant, stupid, delusional, and annoying. Honestly, I don't see why he's lived this long.
Well, she kind of, like, leans back on her desk and is like, "As someone with longer experience with him, he's got a way of surviving some shit by 2 parts luck and 1 part just sheer..." I wouldn't call it cunning much as I would call it deception. She goes, but he's good at what he does, which is talking.
Yeah, definitely not liking in that department.
What about the others? Avok, Rando, and Merrick.
Avok is, well, in one word, simple. But he's dependable, at the very least. Rando is... I still haven't figured out what Rando is, frankly. That boy is beyond my deduction.
Just with your new bonuses to passive, you notice that once you kind of like say that you can't figure out Rando, like for a very split second, you see what looks like anger on her face, and then like it goes back to her neutral. Like it's just like a micro expression.
And that's how 4 dies, folks. Adios. And Merrick. Me, the player, I'm not sure how to say what Merrick is.
Well, you can leave champion out of the report.
Oh, yes. Definitely leaving that shit out of the report. Nah, I want to bring a nuke down on our heads. No problem. I want this party to be exciting, and what better excitement is there than espionage death?
Hey guys, it's weird. Let's never showed up to the party.
No, Lesmore would be there, but he'd just be like mind controlled.
I mean, you could give like your honest like opinion of just like Merrick's archetype.
I know, but that's the thing. Me, the player, I'm not entirely sure. The player, I can't fully wrap my head around Merrick yet.
He's just like the soldier, the leader.
I know. But it's boring.
Well, not all espionage has to be, you know, James Bond and fucking Austin Powers.
And what about Merrick? He just got boring.
What about Merrick? He's boring. I don't know why people keep calling him a hero. He's boring. Heroes are boring. Give me a villain any day. Or at least a fucking anti-hero.
You were just like, he gives some description. I'll come up with some description later.
Alright.
I will love you if Lensboy just looks at Ziara, the spy master, just goes, so what you report on Merrick? He's boring. And leaves the room. I fell asleep watching him. He was so boring.
He kept casting guidance. I don't think he knows what guidance means.
He was trying to give like a routing support speech, but he was bad at it. I fell asleep.
I once
has no charisma.
I once witnessed Rando about to eat a sandwich, and Merrick cast guidance on him. Who needs guidance for a sandwich?
And then just to make matters worse, the elf learned guidance just to mock him. Started casting guidance and everything.
And he wanted pictures of Spider-Man.
He was also scrubbed by the janitor.
Okay.
I
just thought we could cast spells on the ship. Why did we never cast guidance on the ship?
I don't know.
That is between you and your gods.
Every spell says target creature. We can literally put spells on it.
Well, you put a spell on it once. You put Pass Without Trace on it, and that's about it.
Anywho.
We'll just say you finish your report, and she looks it over and goes, well, we'll keep in touch with you about your continuing assignment, and we'll see what the heads of the organization feel is necessary for your continued involvement with this team.
All right. Have there been any interesting developments in the 2 weeks?
Just some troop redeployment finished recently, so we're trying to reassess where we need certain assets.
Alright.
Just got the main army watching the borders, but we've restationed a lot of the Platinum Watch agents a little closer to home. So we're trying to find out where we need to assess field agent deployment and just figure out what to do next, because after the High Rock incident, a lot of the people that we were tracking, people we thought were insurrectionists or usurpers, kind of went quiet. But then again, I guess when you watch a rebellion occur within your own continent and it gets put down in the better part of a month, you tend to rethink your plans of disestablishment. So we're all just tracking chatter now and seeing what organizations are going to do, making sure that we don't have to bring the hammer down on anybody who doesn't deserve it.
Gotcha. Can I go now?
Yeah, you're good to go.
Alright.
All right, and then I assume you go and invite your family, and then you just get...
Yeah, tell them to dress nice, bring all the birds.
And do you bring like any snacks or anything?
Yes. We're bringing like a buffet all our own.
Gotcha.
Brings chicken.
The birds will kill you. They will Evangelion you.
Ooh, that's rough.
Why'd you have to make me remember that?
That's rough, buddy.
Why'd you have to bring up the chicken to the birds?
I'm fucked up.
Oh, dude.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and pick up with Rando and Trappet having a nice luncheon.
Indeed.
So yeah, y'all gather outside in the gardens. Got like a nice little patio set up with a awning and kind of like a little hanging garden. And you're seated to a nice meal. You know, you got sandwiches, some fresh greens, nice iced tea for a day like this. And you're seated with, Anala, Ari, and Rando, and you're all just having a pretty good time.
All right. So, what did we miss in the past 2 or so weeks while we were gone? What'd you two do? What were you two up to?
Anala's like, well, I was studying in the library. I went to show Uncle Yusuf all the progress I had made, and he seemed to be really happy with it. You know, he had his reservations and he had his frustrations with me and you, but he seems to be better now. Dad still is having some issues wrapping his head around it, but I'm sure he'll come around with time.
I actually really do miss seeing Yusuf. He was a great guy.
Well, just give it a little bit more time. I'm sure that
Yeah.
with a few more weeks, he'll get over it, and you all will be able to get right back to trading potions.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Dude, I actually really miss that guy.
It's fine. There's gonna be 2 years to mend that relationship.
Or worse than it.
True facts.
Just ruin that. Okay.
Sorry, son.
Yeah. So
I'd rather miss seeing everyone together. Seems so rare nowadays.
Sorry, I'm getting something ready.
Oh.
While also. Okay. And then Ari chimes up. He's like, I have been improving my understanding of Common and practicing changing form. Now I can speak in some pretty complete sentences. There's still some translation I have to figure out. Like, and then he just like slips right back into Draconic.
Yep, I get you. Yeah.
Yep.
And then slips right back into Common. He's like, certain words don't have direct translation.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
Trust me, it's
Still pretty good.
going from Elven to Common also was a bit of a struggle for me when I was younger. You've come you've come quite a long ways in such a short time, though. I'm very proud.
He nods and
He's
smiles.
a smart guy. He's a smart kid. Even though he's probably older than me.
I've always liked the idea that like Elvish is like one of those Latin root languages, because I like the idea of someone just like two elves talking in Elvish, then like someone walks up and they immediately go to Common. Yeah, what do you want? And then anytime that they get heated, they just start like swearing in Elvish. Anyway,
That sounds fun.
How old is Ari?
Ari?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone has ever asked him his age.
I did.
Oh.
When?
Like, way back when.
Did we ever get an answer?
I think he's definitely like still young. Like he's not a wormling anymore, but he isn't like an adult. So
So he's like random.
that's
He's technically a teenager.
kind of like, for a dragon, there's a lot of gray area in that age gap.
What's the lifespan of a dragon?
Like 75,000 min? That's kind of like when they... Hold on, I'm not supposed to...
According to the monster manual, young dragons are anywhere from 6 to 100 years.
Okay.
And adults are 101 to 800, and agents are 101 or more.
Why did I always think that they were older than that?
It doesn't give an age maximum. It just says 8.
It might be like older in one of the older editions, maybe. No.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, young is 6 to 100 years, 101 to 800, and ancient is 801 or more.
Plus.
Yeah.
801 plus.
So basically, an ancient dragon... dragons live far longer than elves, with an ancient dragon... Or with, like, even an adult dragon having the possibility of being older than an elf. So he's definitely not hit 100 yet. So yeah, it's a similar rando situation. He's probably like anywhere between I'd say, given Duquenoy's lifespan, Ari is probably in his 70s. He just takes the form of a younger person because that's kind of like what he associates his age with. He hasn't really had context.
What type of dragon was he again?
He's an emerald dragon. But again, he also hasn't engaged with the outside world, like, ever. So he doesn't really have context for how old he is or what he is. So everybody was just like, you're really young. And he's like, oh, I guess I am. Polymorphs into a young person. So yeah, he's been practicing his common and getting better at, like, changing his form. Right now he's actually taken a different form as well. Like, it's still the same, elvish looking boy, because as you all are what he considers family, he's tried to adopt as much of your appearance as he can into his own. But he's looking older now. Like, he used to look like about, between 10 or 12. Now he looks more like he's 15, 16 in appearance.
Looking kind of more like Rando a little bit.
Well, I mean, Rando looks like an adult. Like, Rando...
Oh, yeah, Rando's like...
Randall looks like he's 16, 17, but because he just has, like, that young appearance.
Yeah, he has that young appearance, but, like, biologically, he would...
Look about 18.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's just got... Rando's just got baby face.
Yeah.
Which, for an elf, is saying something.
We're gonna have it for, like, 10 more years.
Yeah, no, once Rando gets up into those hundreds, then he'll finally look like he's 20. But yeah, Rando just has a youthful face.
My baby boy.
My boy. Yeah, so the luncheon goes well, and Steve comes out and lets you know that he sent the wine off to the Eileen estate. He actually had some correspondence with their head butler, James, and states that he was planning on ordering wine, but now that, so much has been provided for the group, he has just... Sorry. He has gone instead to just get the preparations ready for cleaning the inside and getting the food together.
And I'm going to do something I have never done before. I'm about to pay Steve a tip.
Me, the DM, just got fucking excited. Oh, man.
I am giving him a pouch containing 500 gold for a job well done these past few weeks.
Steve looks like fucking terrified. He's like, "Are you dying?"
Aren't we all doing? In the long run.
No.
He looks like generally concerned.
Trust me, he's fine. He's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I actually did die a few weeks ago. Rando killed me.
Wow. Okay.
I
got better.
He leaves.
Did he just leave without the pay?
No, he took the money. He was just
I'm like...
he was so confused and horrified. He's just like, I'm gonna go.
Anyway, Ari, just letting you know, don't kill people. Don't kill us. I can't come back.
He cocks an eyebrow yeah, obviously. He doesn't say that, but that's just his facial expression says it all.
I'm just making sure.
Also, pro tip for everyone at the table: if you're strapped to a 20-ton death machine falling through the air, don't use featherfall.
Anala out loud says, yeah, that's science."
I didn't realize I was tied to the 20-ton death machine.
She is just it just gets really awkwardly quiet at the table.
I'm laughing at this point.
Well, I thought I was tied to Rando. Someone else put my rope on the machine.
You tied yourself. I saw it.
Nope. That was Marianne's ghost. She had it in for me.
Fake news.
Yes.
Anyway, so what else have you guys been up to? By the way, Ari, good job.
Sorry. What are you saying good job for?
Just good job learning more common. We're proud of you. You're very intelligent.
He goes, "Well, I am a dragon."
There's a point there.
Right, you are.
I just saw the Platinum Watch chat.
Yep.
Red, why must you do this to me?
The chat is never safe.
So Anala and Ari, like, they just let you know that, you know, the stuff that they told you is all that they've been doing in the 2 weeks. Like, that's been it.
Cool.
You know, before I do have to leave somewhat soon, but I just wanted to say it's rather nice having everyone together like this.
You know, a family not killing each other.
Hey,
Yeah.
agreed. And if something ever happens to me, just want all of you to know I do care greatly for everyone here. Even Steve.
I think he just left.
We just hear a car door slam into a car peel out and speed away.
No, just Steve is, like, off in the house doing stuff.
He's just so baffled to be like, it's understandable if he just left, because I'm like, well, he just got enough money to, like, for the rest of his life.
Pretty much. Yeah, but, so the luncheon continues to go well, and as the evening, or as the luncheon goes on, y'all finish your food, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Should I tell them I'm the Avatar?
Well, you're not yet.
Let's hold off on that until we know.
Once you master the power of shadows, then you will be able to truly bend energy, and then you will be the Avatar.
Wait, shadows? Does that mean he's gonna kill Neat again?
No, he's got to go to the Shadowfell.
Yeah, and... Yeah. That's gonna be a thing.
I'm just imagining now, like, Randall's like, alright, time to master the power of shadows. Goes to the castle of Strahd von Zarevich. What up, bitch? I'm here to learn your powers!
Just no one go to the Feywild. We don't need any time shenanigans.
I just come back, like, 100 years later. Alright!
Missed the story.
He just comes back and has, like, a beard and, like, Rando, elves can't grow beards. You can if you have a belt of dwarven kind. And you've seen the shit I've seen.
Chapman just walks up and just rips Rando's beard off. Just real hair just rips it.
Glued that on, okay? It hurt.
Damn it! I used sovereign glue.
That is why. God, what's it called? That's why you use spirit gun, boy.
Can I at least keep the mustache? No, rips that off too.
Burns it off with a firebolt. My mustache!
Anyway, so, Ari goes back inside to continue his studies, and so does Anala. You two are left alone outside. Is there anything else that y'all want to do before I change scenes, or...?
Honestly, I'm good.
Trap had, like, one more thing wanted to say to Rando.
Okay.
I just, you know, all the things that we dealt with over the past few weeks. I'm really proud of you. You've come a long way, lad. So, that's why I plan on turning the estate over to you.
Dad, I'm not even 100. Let's calm down a bit here.
And we're still...
In 11 years, I'm not even a legal adult yet.
Well, the paperwork's in your name anyway, because this is a human city.
Additionally, I'd just like to point out, it's not even like an adult in elven years. It, like, for them, an adult is a cultural thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
not even...
I know, but... Just
Like,
it's a
if you're
cultural thing, it's
57,
like-
the elves aren't going to be like, we try you as a minor. They're going to be like, no, you murdered a dude. You're going to real people prison.
I mean, I did murder a couple.
Just don't go to an elven kingdom, Rando.
Either way, I trust you now to take care of... How do you know? Your cat girl, Ari, Steve. You're becoming a good man, Randall.
I mean,
Better comparatively, at least.
Dad, I love you. I love you and all. But no offense, that's not that difficult.
Trapper pulls out the deed of ownership for the property.
No!
It just pulls an envelope that says Brando's inheritance.
Oh, no! No!
I'm kidding.
You are gonna live. You're probably gonna outlive me too. Don't you dare try that.
Yeah. I was trying to be nice, lad. You know,
I
like
know.
you see in the dramas.
Again, give me a couple of years. Yes, I'm technically an adult in human years and all that, but I get it, but I wouldn't mind you sticking around a little longer.
I plan to. I plan to go the other way. It's also mainly a tax dodge.
Oh. Cool.
And there comes the truth.
Son, this is your inheritance and also my tax dodge.
Son, I leave you this estate and all the debt that comes with it. What? Nothing. Let's enjoy these sandwiches, am I right?
So to leave you this estate. If anyone asks how you got it, legally I am dead.
I A-blocked myself.
I committed what Farmers Insurance calls an AVOC.
I love how AVOC's a term now.
Well, I guarantee that after the situation of your existence, Platinum Watch has had to update their policies.
Especially with like life insurance and like severance.
Holy shit. Dude, you get a lot of life insurance.
Oh yeah, bank interest is a bitch to deal with now.
Yeah, so basically they've had to incorporate originally because they generally the resurrection policies that they had in place for revivify and reincarnation, they've now had to update their life insurance policies for being dead for between 50 to 100 years now. Because they're like, well, our organization hasn't been in establishment that long, but someone who'd been an agent and died 30 years ago just came back to fucking life, so I guess we gotta update our life insurance policy.
Don't worry, that same agent is now a criminal that owes us 70 years.
That's the one good side about the situation, but they're still having to update their policies.
Yeah.
No, just make it illegal to come back to life.
There we go.
Yeah.
Just imagine having to come back to life only just to pay off your debt.
Oh my god.
I mean,
That's
That would suck.
I mean, you gotta bankrupt at some point.
Man, you really
Alright,
ruining my
back
plans
to the
get
game.
really grave.
yeah, back to the game. So is that all y'all wanted to talk about?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty happy about that. Wait, are you actually giving me the deed, though?
Yeah. It is a tax dodge.
Okay. Am I gonna get money to pay off the tax dodge?
Well, no, it's not like it's not like that. It's basically
I know, but am I gonna be given money so I can pay it off because
the house is already paid off.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
There is no mortgage on it. He bought the land.
Yeah.
I just gotta pay for it now.
Yeah, if anything, the house has turned a profit since Trappett bought the land. He's got some fat stack equity on that bitch, and on top of that, he's had a couple different renters, so he's made bank on that property.
Nice.
The seller's market right now.
So
I'm
basically,
long-term kind of thinking about buying another place in game because they have a lot of money.
I mean, yeah, because I as I reiterated in the Platinum Watch chat in the pinned messages, you all can own property and invest in business.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to Let's talk about a keep.
This is Chapman's going to have a series of safe houses for the party.
On
That's
that
kind of the long-term goal.
On that note, I'm going to take Trappett and Rando over to where the Eileen estate is for the party, while we continue this discussion of fantasy real estate by picking up at the Platinum Keep with Palace. And Merrick.
Yeah, Merrick wanders in hi, I'm here to speak with the Emperor. I have an appointment.
The steward looks at you again and goes, "Oh, Mr. Gilder, there's no need for such things anymore. You are a recognized guest of the Emperor at any juncture. He welcomes you at any point to visit.
Cool. So now good.
Yes, of course. He's finishing up a meeting with a foreign dignitary, but it shouldn't take too much longer. You feel free to head inside and wait. And he gestures you through, and you see, of course, as you've seen before, like palace is kind of like throne, bed, chamber, like the just general veiled throne that he has, alongside the long meeting table for the Court of 24. And you realize as well that he's actually added a few new things to the throne room since you've gotten there. Specifically, in the corner, directly to the right of the door, is actually a waiting area. There's a small coffee table and some like benches, a few books and reading material. And then kind of close to the throne there are cushions where one can sit down. And you see the dignitary that he's meeting with is actually dressed in very fine silks. And is wearing a very, like, he is a human man with dark tanned skin, long black beard, and is wearing, like I said, the fine silk, but he's also wearing like a banded brass crown with some gold inlay and ruby gems set at the top of it. And he's also got around his neck a golden chain necklace in the shape of an eye with a giant red ruby at the center. He's wearing bangles of brass, silver, and gold on each arm and a few different rings, as well as some fine sandals. And he's talking to the king, and he's like, Palace, and he goes, Your Highness, I respect your opinion as a man of promise as well as a man who has kept his word, but I urge you caution again in the coming years. I have always assisted and served as a dutiful servant and friend, advisor even, to you, but I must protest that in these coming months, it will be dangerous for you to continue your activities. I recommend to put a hold on all future operations and make sure that you guard yourself. And he goes, my friend, you have served me well these past few years, and I have appreciated your friendship and counsel. And additionally, it has always been my pleasure to have you in my presence, and I've enjoyed our visits whenever I head to Varianus, but my mind is made up. I have to continue with my work, and the consequences will come what may, and I will see them through. But it must be done for the sake of all. As we have stated before, we exist to serve the betterment of our people and of all mankind as a whole. And the man takes like a sigh and nods and goes, yes, Your Highness, I understand. Well, if ever you have need of me, I will, you know where to find me, and you know my stance. So I would be on my way. And he takes a very deep bow and turns around and begins to walk out, and he like sees you in the waiting area and just kind of eyes you and just continues out the front door.
What was that about?
Palace is like, nothing, just an old friend visiting, discussing some foreign policy, and took an exception to my current actions in investigating my suspicions of corruption. Thinks I'm not being careful enough.
Well, eclipse can be anywhere. They're at the rally, in fact.
I expected as much. That's why I sent my own agents. As well as you, of course.
Naturally. Merrick hands him the Phoenix elixir.
He takes it very carefully and is like, it is a good thing that they did not get their hands on this. And he hits the button on the side of his throne that you've seen him hit before, and like the small dais opens up in front of his throne, and he steps down with the Phoenix Elixir, and he actually stops for a second. He goes, "Walk with me, Mr. Gilder, if you would."
Certainly. And the back of Merrick's mind, he's like, oh crap, yeah, that's right, I forgot to bring the other items that he gave us, didn't I?
I mean, are you still wearing the Redeemer's Cord?
Yes, I am. I just mean the hand wraps. Those are still in the bag of holding.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Oh, well.
stop by. Yeah, I'll stop by and bring those back later. Those are still in the bag of holding.
He... He leads you down this set of spiral stairs into a very large antechamber, which you assume is like built into the mountain that the castle is founded upon. Or not mountain, but hill that the castle is like built upon. And it is roughly about 60 feet tall, about 40 feet wide, and about 50 feet long. And it is lined with just shelves that look like essentially lock boxes, like you would see in a bank vault. And he walks down the ways until he arrives at a box that just says 114, and he runs his hand across it, and as he does, you see him like tracing runic symbols, and like blue glowing arcane energy appears in the wake of the things that he's tracing. And as he finishes up, the lockbox opens, and you see inside it is a lead container, which he pops open, and inside there is a basically like what looks like a holding apparatus, and he sets the Phoenix Elixir in it, and you notice that it fits perfectly. And then he closes the lead box and seals up the lockbox once more. And he then turns to you and he goes, the Redeemer's Cord, if you would.
Oh, of course. Hands it over.
He heads down, and you see him arrive at a box closer to the staircase that says 36. Does the same process, opens it up, lead container, and he sets down inside of it the Redeemer's Cord. He closes it and shuts it up. And he goes, and the hand wraps?
I'm sorry, I misplaced those in the bag of holding. I'll have to come back with those afterwards.
Well, that is...
They're making the Goliath a bit paranoid.
They have that effect.
Yeah. They became more powerful, apparently, as we were traveling.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. In the meantime, and he, like, gestures to this room, and he goes, welcome to... Well, it's gone by many names throughout the years, but I tend to like the one that I originally founded it with. I like to call it the Bank.
Feels more like a vault.
I know, but at the same time, like the vaults that many banks now use were centered on this design. It just has, and he kind of like traces his hand over the walls, bit of history to it. You see, this originally was designed by myself and a couple of my compatriots in our first ventures into the arcane as a means to store dangerous and powerful relics. And as we collected them, we would catalog them and keep them here. But of course, through the centuries, some have been released as a need to see basis. Others we've had to add to the collection as we've categorized them. And some are new admittance waiting for places to be filled. But a lot of the relics throughout history continue to be made and crafted, so we have to keep adding space and getting new things to contain them. Got a lot of fascinating pieces here, but I pray that many of them don't see the light of day anymore.
How's the main skills these days?
It is good. I enjoy talking to Millicent.
I'm glad that she gets company.
Of course. And I do have a question for you. Your Inquisition. I have given you reign on recruitment and additional factors, but I would... One moment. And he, walks over and presses a button on the wall, and you watch as the staircase ascends and seals itself back into place, so the room is now sealed. And he goes, I cannot show direct support for your ventures in the future. That was one of the things that Runas counseled me on. He thinks that in and alone, me giving you all your tasks was dangerous. That it presented potentiality for failure, but also for our enemies discovering that I suspect something. So this will be the last time that I provide you my direct support, and from then on, you are on your own.
I understand. I've made a couple allies since we've last spoken. I think we can call on some aid from... The island was Shin, right? Or Shing?
It is the Far Isles.
Fall Isles, thank you. Yeah. We may have some allies in the Fall Isles that I can recruit into the Inquisition.
Interesting. Well, as I said, this is the remaining aid that I can give you. And he hands you 3 scrolls. And he goes, inside are disclosed people I feel would be served best as the cornerstones and advisors of your agency. Granted, these are just my recommendations. I feel like for a military commander, you might want to take that role yourself, but if you prefer to have someone else training your troops, I would recommend your own father. He has seen much combat, but additionally, he shares viewpoints that are similar to your own, but his views on honor and duty, as well as servitude to the people, may sometimes clash with yours, and I feel that it's good to have a conflicting viewpoint in your military advisor.
I agree about having someone who disagrees with me as someone important.
Then I would recommend your father, as previously stated. The other 3 are my recommendations for an arcane advisor, a political advisor, and a spy master.
Oh.
Because you are going to want... Platinum Watch proves the best that you need someone who can navigate the political circles, as Altus has served very well through the past few years to their cause. And, of course, having an arcane advisor would help you track down and locate various relics and either bring them into me or contain them yourself. And additionally, having a spy master allows you to keep track of agents in the field and make sure as well that you are keeping an eye on Eclipse's movements.
Naturally. There's actually someone I was thinking about hiring in as one of our spy agents. I got pickpocketed by someone calling themselves the Queen of Thieves.
Ah, yes. Rin. She is an excellent agent, and she has served me well. If you require her services, I can arrange that if you would want her to be your spy master. She served some time as the spy master, actually, for the Kingdom of Broken Blade in the Imperium Eternal of Varianus. She did her job very well, if I understand correctly, before there was political strife.
I wasn't necessarily thinking as spy master. At the very least, a operative.
Ah, I see. Well,
I don't know her personally well enough to trust her as spy master yet.
I see.
Can I open the scrolls and see who these 3 individuals are?
You may.
Or
If you want to do that.
Sure. Aha. It was upside down. Aha.
Okay.
But if you want, you can send me those privately or what have you.
All right. Let me go ahead and type those up.
Cool. Malcolm Blackmore? What?
Trapidocilin again?
Rando, me show him.
Wow, y'all are just full of jokes.
Who's Rando?
Who the hell is Kazel Dran?
Damn it! Okay then. There we go.
Who's this Clint person?
Hold on, I'm having to actually consult my DM's guide for some of these characters. Oh, also my apologies. He handed you 4 scrolls, not 3. I misread my notes.
That's cool.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
So yeah, the 4 scrolls contain the recommendations for his what he recommends for you: your political liaison, your spy master, your commander of your forces, and your arcane advisor, as well as dossiers on all of them. If you want, I could give. I can't really type out the dossiers. I'd have to describe those over the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so just
Save the political one for last, because
that's
that'd
gonna be
funny.
funny. Well, the arcane one's gonna be funny too. So for spy master, he recommends to you. You see the name, it says Cilia MacMoran. And as far as the dossier reads like she is part of the same assassin organization as Sherry Rainford, who you've worked with before, the Earth Genasi, who was a operator in the High Rock incident. She was kind of like really nervous and anxious and just kind of like all around a sweet bean.
Yeah.
Cilia is said to be the Grandmaster of her organization, that like the group of assassins that Sherry belongs to. Has a history of being very cunning and ruthless tactician, but having a soft spot for the suffering of others, always going out of her way to provide humanitarian aid to the people left in the wake of like one of their assassinations. Like if the victim's family was, you know, not all bad, there are some reparations that they typically pay, and if they were just generally all evil, they will, you know, pay reparations to the village or city that is going to suffer without economic stimulus.
So she's an assassin with a conscience.
She is part of an organization that are assassins with consciences.
Okay.
She just leads them. And overall has a alarming success rate. Like, basically, like, normally in, like, militaries, they'll, like, say, you know, sometimes, like, they don't talk about it, but they'll be like, you know, so-and-so is an operator with this many confirmed kills. Suffice it to say, her confirmed kills list takes up the better part of her dossier.
Merrick's just look at these
Like,
numbers like...
Merrick's gotten some good numbers, but damn!
Yeah, I got some good numbers, but that's because I started young. Damn!
Yeah. You know, he already went over his like what he thought you may want your own recommendation for your commander of your forces to be. His specific dossier recommendation was for a figure you've heard of before in passing, and Trappet has brought them up once before as like a really good soldier. But the recommendation in the scroll is for a mercenary who goes by the name of Ilum Lifedrinker. Reportedly an immortal. It is a little circumstantial. A lot of the rumors suggest that like it might be different mercenaries taking up the same name years at a time, but like Palace has wrote like in the corners of the notes, nah, that's not true. And he elaborates in the dossier about that Ilum is definitely like there's something not normal about him. As for any battle he participates in, like he always walks away from it. And has been at the site of many famous battles. He is a mercenary, but Palace believes that if you provide him with the right cause or the right amount of pay, that he'll absolutely serve as one of your better advisors for commanding and training your forces. The one thing that for your arcane advisor that you are a little uncertain of is the fact that as you open up the dossier, you see like each of these comes with a portrait. You are looking at a figure with, the best way you could describe it is an octopus face. You recognize this as a member of the Illithid race, otherwise known commonly to people as Mind Flayers. The name that is listed is Thulnagan. And it says that he has that he has been consulted by Pallas for many years as kind of an arcane advisor on the storage as well as use of the relics, you know, for identifying them or generally making sure that there's a safe containment method for them. He says that the individual is eccentric, but has, unlike many members of his race, seems to have a difference in opinion on Illithid's general supremacist philosophy. and tends to view his ability to understand his gift, as it's listed that he is actually an illithid with arcane talent, not psionic abilities. As an outcast, he finds his gift useful and doesn't view it as a curse as the rest of his race would. And your final liaison, your political liaison, is listed. You flip through it, and immediately you see the picture and the name, and you're like, fuck. As the individual listed there is Edwin Blackmore. His resume speaks for itself as an extensive, a successful businessman and trader, as well as having a great many allies in the political circles. Someone who is known to be very good at getting what he wants without showing his full hand. And also being someone who, in the recent months since the death of his brother Malcolm, has actually made numerous donations to charitable organizations, paying off a lot of his accumulated wealth to fund some of his brother's safer projects, as well as pay back those that have been damaged by Malcolm's carelessness.
Okay. These are some fine recommendations you have, Your Highness.
He nods and he goes, I definitely recommend them all with the highest standard. But final hiring goes to you, of course.
This Life Jingo fellow, I've actually encountered him in some of my notes. What can you tell me about him? Like, how difficult is he to find?
Relatively, but I do have a consistent way of contacting him. If you decide that you would like to recruit him, or at least vet him for the position, I can set up a meeting.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Of course.
As for my father, I'll consider it. I halfway went into this considering how this would be something neither associated with my father nor Duncan. But if this Inquisition is going to be effective, I have to put those personal feelings aside.
As I said, final decisions on personnel are all up to you. This is the last bit of guidance I can provide you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, as promised, I said I would set up a way for you to meet. He hands you a sending stone and goes, if you need to contact Ilum, you can set up the meet this way. I would recommend a public place, typically a tavern, because he doesn't like meeting people without the presence of alcohol, as I've found in recent years.
Understood.
Additionally, and he reaches into his coat and pulls out a silver key, and he hands it to you, and he goes, that is the last bit of a gift I can provide to you.
And what's this key do?
That's classified. And he kind of smirks.
Okay, I'll have Lensball identify it then.
Okay.
And Merrick goes to join the others at the Alien Estates.
Okay.
How are you given a classified object and not told what the classified object is? How is that allowed?
Because people love to joke Merrick around.
Here, take this bomb with a timer. What's the
How
timer?
long does it
Don't worry about it.
I mean, you can always use it.
Merrick's gonna try using it.
Who knows? Maybe it opens a door.
For all we know, all it does is...
Do it.
Oh my god, the abyss! And Merrick died.
Dude, that would be an awesome way to plane ship, though. Just stick it into the air and a portal opens as you turn it.
I just imagine, like, Merrick immediately takes it and sticks it in a keyhole and, like, turns it and nothing happens. He's like, ah, damn it.
Then Tuask opens the door. You knocked.
But yeah, Merrick's gonna try putting it in the keyhole somewhere. Like, meh.
You turn it, nothing happens.
Huh.
And the door
Turn it
doesn't open either.
What?
And the locked door doesn't open either.
Turn it the
Merrick
other
tries to do it in the air.
Turn it the other direction.
Nothing happens.
Merrick knocks with the key.
Nothing happens? It's not a door?
Put it on your own forehead. Unlock your Jigan eye.
Merrick puts it in his pocket. Key's broken.
Rough.
Turns out that was the key to their heart all along.
Unlock my full potential.
It's not fucking
Get it.
Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, so he has the Island Estate, and then Linsmore, you were heading there after you invited all your family. Avok, we'll pick up with you and Rita.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Avok's just going to walk in. Hey, back from all the elemental planes, and boy, are my arms tired.
You see that she's actually in the middle of because since you headed there right after Trappet's house, this would have been right around lunchtime. As Trappet was having lunch, you would also be having lunch. She has made some food, and is like, "Oh, good. Glad to have you back."
Are you
Please,
talking to me or him? And I just hold up the sword.
She makes the Excalibur face. You know the one.
Oh yeah. And by the way, he's sheathed right now.
Cool. Thank you also, Merrick, for sharing the Excalibur face so we can all look at that beautiful thing.
Yeah, we found your sword.
She's just like, great.
Should I have not?
I got rid of it for a reason.
I got murdered for a reason. No, but she is like, well, I do miss having magic powers.
Yeah, maybe you can renegotiate your pact.
She's like, well, I'll get started on that. Help yourself. And she like gestures to the food that she's made. It's just like, she basically just like made like some salad with some grilled chicken.
Awesome. Also, he pulls out the shirt. Also, got you a gift while I was in the plains.
She takes it. Which one was it that you were giving her?
It was the Sentinel. I just had it labeled as Sentient Weapon T-shirt.
Okay.
Like,
She-
it's a novelty shirt with a sentient weapon joke on it.
She takes it and heads upstairs. And as you're like fixing your plate, all you hear from upstairs is, "It's so good to see you again." She's like, "Shut up." And you just like hear them going back and forth upstairs. As you're like fixing, as you finish fixing your plate and you start eating.
Just like the good old days.
And about like 15-20 minutes go by, and then she comes downstairs and she has the sword sheathed again and is wearing the t-shirt, and she's like, so I renegotiated my contract. That was annoying. She just sets the sword down by the fireplace.
Does this mean he'll be quieter now?
No.
Damn it.
I just love the disgust in Walker's voice as he says that.
Well, I act for a reason. I have to be good at D&D if I want to be a real boy one day.
So how have things been the 2 weeks I've been gone?
Well, lost contact with Quinn, but then again, I assume that he went back home. Sonia's sent a couple letters, postcards actually, as she has begun calling them. They're basically just photographs with stuff written on the back of them.
Oh.
And she just shows you one of them, and it's just Sonya, like, grinning with a big thumbs up as a bar full of, like, unconscious dudes is behind her.
Oh yeah, that brings back memories.
And
Speaking of which, I pulled out the armor from the bag. Should probably get this back to her.
well, the armor was Rita's, but she
Oh, yeah, that's right.
takes it. And she looks at Quinn's stuff and Sonya's stuff. She's like, "Oh, I'll make sure that they get it. I've got a reliable address for Quinn on the airplane, and whenever you're ready, we can take Volk's stuff to his family together." And as for Sonya, we're gonna have to just track her down. That's just gonna be the deal there.
Maybe she'll find us.
Maybe, if we are so. I don't want to say lucky, but I also don't want to say unlucky.
Fair in both regards.
Well, how was the food?
Oh, it's great.
And she begins like fixing herself a plate and starts eating. She's like, "So, got any plans for tonight?"
Yeah, Merrick's having a get together with the team to sort of celebrate our the completion of the mission.
Ah,
So,
I see. Boys' night.
Yeah, kinda. I think it's just for the team. So I'm thinking I'd stop by there for a little bit. Mingle a bit, and then maybe come back here later tonight.
Sounds good.
I'm
Well,
expecting some time off after this, so maybe in the next few weeks we can plan that trek up to Volk's territory to hand his family his belongings.
Yeah. We'll see how things go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna finish up food here, and I mean, to answer your question, Vex, it was just a party.
Avok assumes that's just for the team.
Yeah, it's just Avok's assumption.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all finish up lunch, and it's pleasant. And then you head out to get the remaining party supplies for the get-together.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab like a big ass cake.
Okay, you get a thick ass cake, and let me clarify, it's a thick ass cake, not like a thick ass cake.
Yeah, this isn't one of those games.
Oh,
Why not?
I've been very excited about that. He was like, "Oh wow, Avok's grown. He's a big boy now."
He's got one of those errata cakes.
Yep. But he
Anyway,
just forces Rand to wear a blindfold the entire time.
Man, it's so sad that Shepard died this session, guys.
I'm flipping you off, by the way.
so you all arrive at the Eileen estate at different times, but the atmosphere is generally like very pleasant. The garden is dressed up nice. The outside patio and gathering areas are set up very well. There's on the inside there is, there's the bar, and there's a small buffet set up as well as a small charcuterie tray. And off in the kitchen, Tracy is working on setting up additional food, like cooking up a meal proper. But yeah, y'all arrive. I know that Avok's bringing the cake. Trapit, you sent ahead wine. Merrick, you were getting.
Trump is also going to do appetizers, I said earlier.
Okay.
Merrick's getting like everything else, like the main course.
Okay, so you just brought the supplies for Tracy to work with.
Yeah.
Rando, you bringing anything?
He butt trap it.
That's a fair bet. That's a hard thing to get at a party.
Probably a couple. Probably a well-cooked boar of some kind, along with some proper delicacy like fruits and vegetables.
Okay, so he's. I imagine like Rando just shows up with like a fruit basket. It's like, hey, and then like Tracy looks behind Rando and she's like the fucking spitted luau pig, and is like, yeah, I can work with this.
It's a party, right? So why not?
And he gets to work preparing the feast beast, as it were.
Look,
The
Rando's
roast
just
beast.
really. Rando likes to impress people. Okay,
The
Try
the
hard.
roast beast.
The shepherd's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
It's almost average.
So yeah, you all arrive there, and Linsworth, you said you were bringing the whole fam.
Yeah. Because I assume just
5 carriages pull up.
Not even that.
Merrick's like, okay, it was Lens, but my God, like an army of Lens boys.
So as you all are just like hanging out and getting things set up for the party, you hear like the a very rhythmic as setting down in the back patio are essentially a fleet of giant eagles.
Eagles!
Merrick has had like a
Oh,
gobsmacked expression. as he
shit.
thinks this, like, you know, I really should have specified what.
And so there's Linsbor on the back of Aura with his good old shield guardian Luke. But additionally, you see his other children, Burris, Kemtig, and Felviva, as well as the grandchildren, Molvor and Ranyar.
Trappy just leans over and whispers to Merrick,
He only has 3.
Don't open the good wine yet.
That's fair.
And Burris hops off his eagle and is like, all right, now remember, kid. And then like immediately Molvor and Ranyar just hop off and like immediately tear into the island and say, he's like, sorry, Dad. And he just like takes off. And he just takes off after them. He's like, hi! And just like,
What's going on?
and
So we're having a party, right?
I didn't realize we were. Are we inviting the entire family?
Oh shit! I didn't. I left you at home because I thought it was just us.
That's
I
on.
would have invited my moms.
5 people.
That's on me.
doesn't sound
Do you really want your mothers to meet me right now?
Okay, one of them already met you, and I mean, she had me, so it couldn't be that bad.
Fair enough.
And you see the other 2 children slide out their eagles. Kimtig is not your traditional wizard. He's actually dressed in like some rather fine clothes and has like a very, you know, he's got Linspor's complexion, but has like a nicer like waxed mustache and some, you know, well manicured hair and a fancy hat, and is like, well, this is definitely an establishment. I have got to say, it's been a while since I have been around a house like this. So, where's the bar?
I just tossed him the alchemy jug. Right there.
Oh my god.
Haha, good joke, Dad. No, seriously, where's the bar?
That way, and Merrick just guides him to the bar.
Neat! And he just kind of, and Kimtig just like tosses the alchemy jug up in the air and just walks off.
I'm gonna lean over to Lensbor. How many kids exactly do you have?
Right as you ask that, like Felviva slides off. She goes, "I make 3." So,
I make 3.
Well, yeah. There's Burris, Kimtig,
Yeah.
and Felviva.
That is a way of phrasing it that I've never heard before.
And she go, and she You actually notice that she, like, of all of them, she's probably, like, the closest in appearance to...
Lunsborg?
Yes, but she doesn't share his rugged appearance, just more, like, she looks like she just literally walked out of a workshop. Like, she's still got her apron on, her gloves, like, her... she's got, like, a set of goggles with a bunch of different lenses that you assume are for magnification. She's got, like, grease stained on the front of her shirt and some on her face. And she, like, has a work belt that she just kind of, like, takes off and sets on, like, a saddlebag that, her eagle is carrying and goes, well, this is, she looks around the house, like, impressive craftsmanship. I'm assuming that the house doesn't do anything, like, it doesn't transform, it doesn't fly, no magic.
No, it's just fancy.
Remind me to talk to you about me and Yu's place.
That's lame. And she goes, well, but it's a party, so I guess we'll have fun. She looks at Linsborn and goes, sorry about all the others, Dad. I know that they mean well. They're just them.
It's fine. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done about that.
I'll leave you to talk with your teammates, and then I'll be back with some appetizers for you, and I'll get you something nice to drink.
Hey, Lensborg, actually, while I have you, Palace gave me this platinum silver, the silver key here. He said it's classified of what it does. Could you identify it for me?
So let me see if I got this straight. You were handed a classified item, but not told what it does.
Yeah, I thought that was weird too.
And you want me to supposedly break that classification by getting you that information.
I mean, how am I supposed to use it if I don't know what it does?
The man make a fair point.
I know. I'm just making sure I understand the situation.
Yeah, if you get in trouble, put me under the bus.
I can identify.
Okay, so you want to cast Identify on it? Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast Identify on the key, and as you're actually, like, working on it, since, like, Identify takes, like, it's like a minute to cast, right?
If I use a slot, yeah.
Are you using a slot or are you using it as a ritual?
I'll take the ritual.
Okay, so while you take, like, the 11 minutes to...
Actually, no. It's just a fucking party.
Okay. So yeah, you spend a spell slot. It takes about a minute. As you're, like, concentrating on the key and, like, working on it. Like, you occasionally glance up and you see, like, that Burris has gone ahead and reined in the kids, and he's, like, getting them plates fixed and things like that. Kemtig is chatting up Tracy in the kitchen while drinking from the bar. And Felviva is, like... She said she was going to get you a plate, but it looks like she's got, like, 3.
Yeah.
Because she's grabbed, like, one of everything.
Oh, boy.
And just, like, at this point, James has just brought her a tray.
Yeah, that girl does not know the meaning of options.
Well, she's also the person who built a ship that can
I know.
drive, sail, and fly.
She doesn't believe in choices.
She believes in how many things can I slap onto this until it's good.
How many features? Yes.
Does it have Bluetooth? It has red tooth. What is that? Would you like to know?
Guess we're going to cast Identify on the red tooth while that happens.
No, but as you cast Identify on the key, there's nothing inherently magical about the key. But as you're, like, casting Identify on it and, like, inspecting it, you notice that the actual, like, shaft of the key is carved with runic symbols, and you're able to just identify, like, with your general knowledge of Arcana, that these are more or less, it is a summoning spell, but it requires specific coordinates.
Specific coordinates.
Yeah, which means that once the key is brought to those coordinates, it will open a gate or a portal.
Huh.
And let's see here. What languages do you speak?
Pull up on worksheet. Yeah. He speaks Common, no mission under Common.
Merrick speaks Common and Abyssal.
It is written in none of those.
If only you knew somebody who could translate all languages.
Oh, I do. I cast comprehend languages.
I was talking about Trap It, but that works too.
All right.
Rando.
After casting comprehend languages, it's like a minute for every so many pages, right?
No, it's just it lasts for an hour.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, for translating written stuff.
Oh.
I think it's around that. I haven't used it in a bit.
I just need to know the conversion rate.
Here we go. You also understand any written language that you see, but must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read one page.
Okay. So it takes you.
It doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as arcane sigil.
Okay, so then yeah, you don't know.
That isn't written. That isn't part of a written language.
Okay.
Doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph, such as arcane sigils, unless they're part of a written language.
Okay, so these are. You get bits and pieces then. Because some of it is written in what you recognize as, after you comprehend languages, as Draconic. But others seem to be like a much... Either they're just like pure arcane sigils, or they're just a language that it doesn't recognize. It might be like a runic script lost to the ages, but basically, like, you can get the gist of the Draconic bits, but it doesn't give you the full set of coordinates.
So then, what does your Draconic bit say?
You catch the number 7, 5, -12, and the letter W.
Okay. Okay, so the code is written on the key in multiple languages. It looks like.
Well, it's part arcane.
I know. Like,
Yeah.
he's classifying arcane as a language in this context.
Yeah.
One of them's Draconic. The other is arcane. So Spell doesn't help with that. But when taken to that specific location, it could open up a portal to somewhere.
That's interesting.
Unless you can figure out the coordinates you have. You'll never use this.
I can probably just like track every single surface of the world. Yeah.
It doesn't even say it's used on a surface. For all you know, this thing could be used up in space.
Fail. Well, I appreciate the help, Lens boy.
No problem.
We'll make this an ongoing project.
Okay.
I think I have someone in mind who might be able to read some of this.
After you talk with Linsbor, Felviva comes back with the tray of items and the drink, and is like, "All right, I brought everything that I said I would."
and that's about everything I expected you to grab.
Well, yeah, they have like the little.
I just start digging into the thing that looks the least crunchy.
They have like those little mini crab cakes,
Great.
and someone even made spinach puffs.
Are there any spinach puffs left? This is a very important question, child.
Well, yeah, I
I
only
don't
grabbed
think I
enough-
made those.
Oh, thank God. I like spinach puffs.
I should take up cooking.
I can teach you a few pointers. I was a bit of a master chef maybe 3 centuries ago. Things
Just don't
started
let me
getting a
go.
little bit.
My cooking will kill the entire party.
You should take up. You should take up.
Everyone get drunk.
Oh, so we're getting drunk tonight?
Apparently, we need to unwind.
Merrick, do you have a moment?
Yeah, sure. No one touch my glass.
I touched his
Crafton
glass.
just downs his glass and sits it beside Merrick's. Just kind of walk away for a little bit.
Yeah, follows.
What did you end up doing with the elixir?
Oh, I handed off to Palace. Mission's done with that after all.
Yeah, I didn't realize you'd already gone to Palace.
Yeah, actually, I also gave back the Redeemer's Cords. We gotta stop by sometime later to give off the hand wraps. Forgot I left them in the bag of holding.
That's good. Good thing to keep away from Avok, because you got a little handsy with the hand wraps.
Yeah, those things are fucking cursed.
Yeah, but of course they are. We can have everything simple, even a pair of wraps.
Yeah, who costs like a layer of cloth? That seems a little unnecessary.
Some spellcasters have way too much time on their hands.
Yeah,
This gets a curse, that gets a curse, you get a curse, I get a curse.
we both got curses. Yeah,
Alright, but so yeah, we both did.
yeah.
Anyway.
Why
Yeah,
did you
well,
need the elixir for something?
All right.
No, I was just
For
more
your
worried about
soul
such a
stuff or
powerful.
something?
No, I was more
So-
worried about something so powerful just being left unguarded, so to speak.
Yeah, I was just nervous that Eclipse might try to jump us, like how we were planning on jumping whoever won. So figured hand that off.
precisely.
Yeah,
Our entire team is here. Kind of one big target is one of my concern with that.
I don't think Eclipse is going to be too open about trying to get us. They're probably going to try more subtle tactics before going to something more obvious.
Yeah, fair enough. Still,
Anyway.
have to be prepared.
I get that, but we have Avok, who's super observant. Lensboy too. We've done a lot these past few months. Staved off an undead Tarask. Fought a civil war up in Hyrock. Traveled to the 4 elemental planes. I think this group is due some R&R.
Yeah, go need a nice long rest.
Yeah. Meg sort of taps him on the shoulder. Appreciate you sticking around as long as you have. Anyway, cut loose. Enjoy the party.
Indeed. Hey, let your hair down, lad. Enjoy yourself.
I will. Maxine
Unleash
tried to
the
cheat me
beast,
under,
as they say.
Maxine tried to cheat me under the table once, and she fucking lost. I'm going to keep that title tonight.
Well, Avok's got a pretty good constitution.
I mean, my constitution's not that great, but I'm down.
Okay. Who wants to challenge the drinking champ here?
Let's go!
Champion of Paranoid, here we go!
Lensboard gives you the most subtle glare.
Last time I did a drinking contest, I almost died, so...
I mean, same.
I drank the slime. I'm good.
I think
drank
didn't
the
I
slime
drink the
too, and it
slime? I
killed me.
nearly died.
Oh yeah, that's right. We actually had an official drinking contest with that nonsense.
All three of us did.
I'll hang back. I'm not as young as the rest of you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay,
So-
there, old man.
Milk's gonna start chugging.
All right, I'm gonna join. What are we drinking? What are we drinking? Here we go.
Well, Milk's
We'll
just
get in
gonna have
there.
ale.
Ale.
Yeah.
Walker, we gonna roll Constitution or what are we
Yep.
doing here?
I need each of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
All right.
My new werewolf die just nat 20.
Oh fuck.
So Zach, that doesn't bode well for you.
Yep.
Nope.
All right. Fuck it. 5.
13 on door.
Just
Doing the-
I roll.
Doing the family name
5.
proud, son.
Yeah, like I drink. Yeah, like I drink. You know what? Last time I drank, I think I met my mom, and that didn't go well. I was a drunken mess. Okay? Not going good. Okay. Another!
Another.
Alright, so yeah, Rendo, you are feeling
Yeah.
tipsy.
Uh-huh.
Trap is just gonna walk up and pat him on the shoulder and silently whisper guidance.
So yeah, for your next roll, you have a D4.
Appreciated.
Just kind of under his breath, like even he don't even want Rando to hear it. Just
Just
guidance.
It's like whisper
Okay.
in the wind.
Yeah, I'm just
I
gonna kinda
am
walk off a little bit.
an amazing drinker if I want to be. I just don't do it. Cause who drinks?
Lunsborg stares at you.
All right, we doing this?
Yep. Nice. Just con
7.
18. Oh no.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat?
Merrick?
7.
Oh, Merrick got a 18.
Is that with guidance?
Uh-huh. And that
Oh.
gave me a 4.
Son, I'm buying you new dice one day. 'Cause
I
those
need
dice are evil.
I need it.
I'm gonna get you the red dice that Red and I have that like roll amazingly good.
Please.
They're my lucky dice.
They're mine too. I literally
I'm just
only use them for
I'm just gonna roll a complete because I've rolled 2 different dice so far. I'm
occasionally
gonna roll a third one just to see what happens. Oh, cool. That would have been nice.
Let me guess, 15 plus.
No, it was literally a 15. Yeah.
Maybe try the in-engine dice, because I mean
No.
they never worked good
cheating.
for me.
That's
But
cheating. I don't cheat.
okay.
Yeah, so that's 2 failures. So now you're feeling buzzed. Like you are litty in the city.
Oh yeah, that's some good shit. Yep.
Let's go, Avok. You in on this?
I'm
Do you have
good.
Drink, man.
What's the chance that I can still win?
Do you want to make one final
I
roll?
can. I don't think I can.
I'm sorry, what was that, Vex?
Oh,
So do you even need to ask?
by the way, real quick, I need Rando and Merrick to roll me wisdom saving throws real quick.
Oh, okay. Watch. I'm gonna like bomb that one. I'm gonna.
Ooh. Natural 1 on Merrick.
10. Wait, saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
Alright, neither of those were good.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm good with wisdom saves, but that would have only
Yeah,
bought me
one
1
hunter should be. 1 hunter and cleric.
Yeah.
Should have good wisdom
Okay.
saves.
So why am I rolling a wisdom save?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
That's never a good sign. That's never a good sign.
That, yeah.
Is to
so-
stop from doing drunk karaoke.
So Rando,
Uh-huh.
you're you and Merrick are 2 rounds in. You can tap out now, or you can go for broke. Right now, Merrick is looking not even phased.
Oh, no. I'm just gonna roll a percentile to see if he's smart enough. We're going all in!
All or nothing.
Do I still have guidance on me here?
It only works for 1 round.
Did you use it?
Yeah, so no. Alright.
You have it till you lose it for a minute.
It lasts for a minute or until used.
Yeah.
Whichever comes
Both
first.
used. Where's my last boss dice here? Alright! Another! I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
That's cocked.
Okay, so I'm out.
What'd you roll?
Oh,
6.
I rolled a natural 16.
I rolled 3 different dice.
Oh, sorry.
And each one was under 10. Yeah, you are
cursed.
drunk.
I
Like-
cannot play D&D
Like you
with
you-
these dice.
Let me put it this way: Rando is drunk. You will have a disadvantage on all saving throws and ability checks for the next few hours. And and additionally, attacks are going to have advantage on you.
You know what'd be funny? Is if I start rolling good now.
2 nat 20s with disadvantage. Hell yeah.
I mean, there was one time I rolled this with disadvantage, and my lowest roll was a 16.
Sick.
And I'm like, why the hell am I rolling better with disadvantage?
It negates itself.
Okay.
The dice want you to win.
Don't stop believing!
Oh, that reminds me.
This is basically Trapit's reaction. Just
So Linsbor, you said you were going to go up next against Merrick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Me.
And then Avok, did you want to roll that?
No, Avok, Huck's not gonna join this time. He
No,
wants
I
to.
didn't mean that. I mean the other thing you messaged me.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
yeah, I'm just curious to see how the Linsbor thing will happen. The professional versus the champion.
So yeah, Linsbor and Merrick, you all are up.
So concept.
Yeah, I need con saves from both of you.
Let's get a 20.
Same. That was 17 plus 3. Oh, wait. Yeah, plus 3.
19 plus 1.
Nice. Worthy opponents. Our battle will be legendary.
Yeah, so Merrick, you've been drinking. You've gone 3 rounds with Rando, and you're starting to feel.
Fuck.
Starting to feel what?
Hey, hold on a second. Give me one moment.
You're starting to feel. Finally, after all these years.
Feels like the first time.
Feels like the very first time.
Christmas to me. So we're having like a drinking contest, so we're gonna throw darts on into this dude. Just go full bar tavern. It got real quiet.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to step away so suddenly. There have been noises. The bathroom is like right next to my room, so I've been hearing people like fiddling around in there, and it had been like getting on my nerves. So I went to check it out.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it turns out that people had used the bathroom, and like someone hadn't. My toilet has an issue with like the
The handle, the
handle sticks.
motor, the plunger.
Yeah.
Water
hate
just
that.
keeps running.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
same.
Yeah, same. I hate it so much.
so much.
I had to fix mine when I moved in to do that.
Okay, yeah. So, Merrick, you've been going for a while before starting up with Linsbor. So you're feeling like just a little something, but you're still going strong. But you also realize that you're gonna have to really pull out the big stops if you want to be able to best Linsbor,
Oh, yeah.
because you've been going for 3 drinks and he hasn't had but 1 yet.
You say that, but like he's pretty much constantly drinking.
I mean, yeah, like Linsbor,
Yeah.
Linsbor responsibly
I saw this man
pre-games.
in the plains. I know what I'm up against.
Doesn't Linsbor start the day drunk?
Linsbor starts the day drinking. He doesn't start the day drunk.
What
Big
the fuck's a
difference.
soba?
That's my secret crap. I'm always drunk.
Yeah, Linsbor actually has a secret spell called Anti-Lesser Restoration.
So yeah,
Desecration, yeah.
I need 2 more con saves from you 2.
Well, that's not very good.
16.
8.
Oh no.
Who got the 16? Who got the 8?
I got
Merrick's 8.
Linsbor 16.
Oh no. Okay, so Linsbor, you're still good. Merrick, you're starting to feel. You were already starting to feel a little something. That little something's a little bit more pronounced now. You're, buzzed.
I'm supposing cure wounds won't fix this.
No. We've played this game before, Merrick. No, it doesn't.
I cast detect good and evil. I don't have that prepared.
Taylor just looks down. What the fuck have I done?
Yeah, Paylor looks down. He's like, I've got my agents out in the world. I've restored the solarium. Let's check in on my champion. What the fuck? I told him to spread my light, but I didn't mean outdrink the deep gnomes.
He should have been more specific.
That's almost as dangerous as challenging the dwarves.
Right?
Yeah, well,
fell for the
imagine a drinking contest between Alpha and Linsbor.
Oh my god.
The legendary showdown.
It would be legendary, but I feel like the only drinking contest that matters is Merrick v. Duragar. Because they'd be like, all right, here's an ale for you. It's like an ale. And he's like, cool. And then he'll take a sip and he'll be like, clever bitch, and just dies. And they're like, what the hell did you do? It's like, we're Duragar. We always put iocane powder in our drinks.
Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like going up
We
against
drink
Linsbor,
poison with our
never
poison.
fallen for one of the world's oldest blunders. Never go up against a drink contest. It's against a deep gnome when death is on the line.
Then just dies.
What are 3 classic blunders? Oh, I love them. I should watch that movie this week.
Dude, it's
the only
back
lesser
on
known
Dis-
one being don't lend Trap It money.
That movie is back on Disney Plus, and I've watched it 3 times since they put it up there.
So good.
Good man.
A Dosslin always pays his debts.
He would be a Lannister.
Anyway, on that note, I need, if y'all are gonna keep going, I need more con saves from you.
I'm breaking out the crit die.
Okay.
Alright.
20 total.
Okay, Linsbor.
13 total.
Linsbor, you're starting to feel something.
I just cracked my neck. Oh, there it goes.
After your 3rd drink, you're starting to feel a little buzzed. So y'all are essentially on even footing right now.
All right.
Except me. I'm
America,
pretty
go.
gone.
Because right
Natural
now each
20.
of you has. Oh God.
So
Um,
Where do we go?
Disadvantage. Let's go. It's time to start rolling high.
Oh wait, am I disadvantaged because of those?
Wait, what's going on?
I have disadvantage. I don't know about you guys, but I
you
do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
All right, another.
You're joining back in.
Hell yeah!
You damn hero.
I feel okay. So, for round 4 of Linsbor and Merrick, this is now also round 4 for Rando. So you said natural 20. What was yours, Merrick?
Oh, I
We're
didn't roll
rolling
yet.
again. Okay.
Oh,
You said you were going back in, Rando. Are you or are you not?
Hell yeah, I am. Okay, I just didn't roll.
Oh no.
I rolled a 17
Oh.
again, so 20 total.
10! Highest roll so far.
Okay, so hold on. So Linsbor got a natural 20. Merrick got a ghetto 20.
I got a 10.
Mine's a 21 total.
Hell yeah.
So Rando, you're unconscious.
Okay, so here's the fun thing. I did roll a net 20. However, I had to roll disadvantage.
Aw.
Yeah, because you're drunk. So now you're
I know.
unconscious.
At least
right.
I kept drinking till I dropped.
So yeah.
Like a real drinker.
Okay. So yeah, Merrick and Linsbor, you all are y'all are tied.
Alright, keep
You're
going.
still just
Keep going.
buzzed. On that note, real quick, okay, thank you for sending me that, Red. Yes, you do succeed.
Did he just pickpocket us? What the fuck?
Maybe.
Maybe.
There may be a penis drawn on Mando. You don't know.
And
Are you sure? I have great perception.
and trap it from where you are in the room. You see Rando go down from drinking.
Keep it down.
So
Need a red.
all you know is that at the end of the night, you're gonna have to drag his ass home.
Tisk.
What kind of elf can't hold their liquor?
There's something about this new wolf dice. I swear to God, it rolled another 17, so that's 20 total again.
Oh, another one. Okay.
And Linsbor, what's yours?
I swear to God.
I love that dice.
That's a 7 for Lensport.
Oh.
Okay, so that is a failure. Merrick, you are still holding strong,
Champion of Paylor, bitches.
and just
I
like
test one.
you're
I'm kidding.
you're still buzzed, but like you're really getting on the border of tipsy.
Oh, fuck.
Whereas Linsbor, you are now tipsy.
I'm taking it down with me, you gnome fuck.
Do you want to go for another round?
What do you say, Lensboy? One final drink.
He's drinking while you're saying that.
Roll me a
fuck.
con save, both of you.
16.
Okay.
21.
Could you maybe roll lower than a 17, maybe?
I'll switch dice.
I'm starting to get suspicious.
No, dude. Same. I am banning that die. It's brand new. I'll reroll if you prefer.
It's trying way too hard to impress.
I know. I'll roll a different one because I don't want to seem like I'm cheating.
No, dude, I'm not used to you.
Did you want to use the 21 though, or are you rolling a new
No,
one?
I'm re-rolling because I rolled a 14 plus 3.
So 17.
Okay, I asked below a 17. I got what I asked for.
All right. Yeah, both of you both met the DC for this one. Just barely though.
Okay, well, now we know where the bar is.
It's probably what I think.
Oh, it's definitely
Well,
right.
I mean, yeah, you're like 6 drinks in.
Oh no, we wasted all our good rolls.
All right, so
We'll get ambushed.
at this point, even though you rolled a 17, Merrick, you have had more drinks than Linsbor. You are now tipsy.
Of course, that's fair.
So,
At some point, there is a threshold.
Yeah, that even with lycanthropy, like that's not going to help Merrick with poisons, technically.
do y'all want to keep going?
Yes.
No.
Merrick's going to bow out at this point.
Merrick's gonna bow out.
Yeah.
Linsborg keeps drinking anyway.
All right, roll me a con save, Linsbor.
Okay. That one's 16. That was another 16.
Total.
Yep.
You're drunk.
Okay, good to know. Well, disadvantage now?
Disadvantage on all ability scores and saving
I
throws.
just want to see how long until he passes up.
So even though Merrick is tapped out, you're gonna keep going?
Yeah! That's what Linsborg does! Okay, that one's a 9.
You're out.
Alright.
So you're unconscious. Merrick, you have stepped away from the contest, and now everyone,
About 3 seconds later.
Yeah, I was to say, well, Lensbo, I gotta say, you're the better. Drink still in hand as he's still drinking in sleep. I gotta admire that dwarf.
so yeah,
Deep gnome, sorry, past life got in there, sorry.
so yeah, the others are not like focused on the contest anymore. Like Tracy was focused for a bit, like he was alternating between that and cooking, but now he's got full focus on the cooking and is trying to put the finishing touches on the roast pig as well as the other items that he has prepped. James is now tending to Rando and Linsbor, as is Burris. Kemtig is just like sitting at the bar, just goes, "Yeah, that's my dad," and just keeps drinking. and Felviva just like looks over and then just goes back to like eating literally everything she can. As the kids are also eating everything they can.
Hope you enjoyed having food.
Do they not normally have food?
No, I hope you. I hope this place had enjoyed having food, because it's not gonna by the end.
Oh.
But no, they're well fed.
Okay.
It is pouring
Kind of
outside.
have to be, considering my daughter. Have to be enough money to do that.
Hold on a
What's
second.
that?
Okay.
7 just jumped through the window.
Are you sure about that though?
No.
No, I'm hold on.
I hope not, I'm not wearing my armor. I'm just in downtime gear.
I'll repeat the question in DMs.
Just the question:
Oh, no, that's
are
okay.
you sure?
So, now that I'm a Lycan who also serves the sun god, am I Merrick Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon?
I was with you until you made that joke. I hope whatever that wisdom save was for was brutal.
Hold on, I'm sorry. See,
Yeah.
yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay then. All right. Okay, thank you, Red. Do you want to roll me that one more time, Red?
Sure.
What the hell is he doing?
What are you? Why are you doing this to me?
Okay?
Oh no, did he go put the wraps back on?
You're not my dad.
Me, the player, I'm gonna get an actual drink. Hold on.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that message, Red.
By the way, I hope my power doesn't go out because it is thundering up a storm right now.
Gotcha.
It would really suck if it.
It's me, Storm. I'm outside your house.
Shut it, Storm! I'm trying to play D&D.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and change scenes real quick while the rest of you are all drinking and having a festive time. Trap it.
Indeed.
Does not take long for you to search the house and find the room where Merrick stowed the bag of holding.
All right.
And it doesn't take you long either to sift through the bag and find the magic items you're looking for.
All right. I'm going to talk to them.
But by that same token, as you are finishing up with your search, let me check these last two rolls. Okay, so your perception does beat that. Okay. Yeah, as you finish up what you're doing, you stand up and look towards the doorway, and standing right there in the doorframe is Avok.
Hello there, Avok. Get tired of watching the drunks poison their livers?
What you got, though?
Nothing, just, browsing around.
I saw what he took out, right?
Yeah, you rolled high enough.
Okay. You got about 30 seconds to unfuck yourself, starting about 28 seconds ago.
Do this for your own good in the long run.
Put the hand wraps back.
Aye, so you can take them for yourself, eh?
I don't
You have a
want
problem,
them.
lad.
I don't want them.
Hold up. Roll deception and you roll insight.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to need you to shoot me those numbers.
Okay.
Yep.
Modifier. Zach, you just walked in on something very interesting.
Apparently, Tripet was.
I am all ears. What happened?
Apparently, Tripet was
this-
stealing the wraps.
Back up. Like, the wraps that we were given at the beginning of the whole race?
Yeah, the one that all cost.
Yeah.
The ones that
they
Merrick
got
forgot to
caught.
give back to Palace because he left them in the bag of
Why?
holding.
Why? What? Why? I don't understand why.
You're unconscious.
Yeah,
So?
You and Linsbo are actually both unconscious.
Wait, how did
Because
What?
Merrick outdrank him.
Yep.
No, I did not outdrink Lenspo. I gave up, and Lenspo
Kept
Kept
going
going.
for one extra round, and put himself out.
Had you held on one more round, you could have won.
Oh my god. So did Merrick technically win?
No, I fought on the.
Okay,
yield.
okay. I just walk in. What the fuck is happening? What? Just Randall wakes up everything's a complete shit show. What'd I miss? What's going on?
You haven't been unconscious that long.
A lot can happen. What year is it?
Okay.
DC or AD?
The fuck
So,
are those?
Hawk? Ain't no way that beats. The boy rolled strong.
Oh boy.
What?
So yeah, Avok knows that you're full of shit.
Oh no. Oh, no. Are we gonna have a team battle?
Are we?
Drop
The
it.
second The second Lensborg goes unconscious.
Everything goes to hell.
No, the second Lensborg goes unconscious. These two who's been watching the entire time.
I love it how like I imagine they just like look out. He's like put them back. Wait, and then Avok and Trappet both look behind them and like lean over to look at Lensborg and sees unconscious. Like, okay, put them back. Make me, bitch.
We're just in headlocks and noogies now.
It's just that scene from Dragon Ball Z where Android 17 and Piccolo are both just punching each other in the gut repeatedly.
I'm afraid I can't really do that, Avok.
What are you doing?
It's something that has to be done. Don't have much of an option here, lad. So would you be kind and just walk away this one time, Avok. Think about it. Got all your gear back. Rita's most prized possessions. Just take a walk. How about taking the lads out for some air?
What are you planning to do? Tell me you're not doing what I think you're doing.
Again, I don't exactly have much of an option here.
Then I don't think I have much of an option either. Give me those hand wraps, or I'm gonna take them from you.
Hey, and we all know how well that's worked out in the past. Just say I need these for a bit of a icebreaker of sorts. A business trade, transaction, if you will.
Was this the payment for the sword?
It's a wee bit tied up in that. In a more of a roundabout way. There's let's just say that put me in touch with some rather unsavory folk.
You can't be serious.
Hey, well, the majority of you never thought much of me anyway.
Tell me you're not joining Eclipse.
Fine, I'm not joining Eclipse.
Funny. Very funny. You know, Trappet,
I was a little funny myself.
you're always really good at talking. I've always been really good at fighting. Avok attacks.
All right, Trappet and Avok, I need you to roll me initiative.
Okay then.
DM me them
Alright.
rolls.
Okay.
With the GIF red Y.
As soon as this conversation happened, I prepped it
Where were you keeping this gift?
in a secret stash for emergencies.
I love the
What?
I love the Saints Row the Third cosplay bat. That's just great.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's
man?
very appreciated. Thank you.
This is not going to end well.
No.
Okay.
And we're all like 2 of us are unconscious, and we can't defend ourselves if you guys start going AWOL.
I'll go over the earrings. Don't worry.
I can wake us up.
Can you?
Yeah, I have cure wounds and healing
No,
words.
you
and I can-
can't.
Still be drunk and have disadvantage though.
This isn't from injury. This is from poison.
Yeah, but let me see if I have removed poison prepared, or if I even
Guys,
have.
That's
I
not
think
level one.
Jug of Alchemy can do that.
That's
I have an alchemy
Wait,
jug.
no, it's basic poison. Never mind. It's not actual. Never mind. Damn it.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, We need a lesser restoration to wake up.
I mean,
our
couldn't the-
guy is unconscious.
Couldn't it just wake you up? A healing spell just at least wake you up. Not necessarily.
Technically, if you was technically at 0 from poison, you need something to wake you up, but it's technically a DM.
Excuse me.
I'm not in combat or anything, so I don't know yet.
Let me look. What do I have
okay.
in my bag?
Oh, you're about to find out.
Thank you for those rolls. Avok, you're up first.
Oh shit, I am.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, was not expecting to go first.
The monk is not expecting to outdex the sorcerer.
Trappit actually has been killing
I
initiative.
always do really good in initiative.
Plus, Avok,
Ever had decks.
Avok rolled a little low for him
Holy
normally,
shit.
but still,
I have a lot of gems.
he-
Why do I have so many gems?
his modifier good.
What's the distance between us? Like he's in the back and I'm at the doorway.
You're at the doorway. He is. Merritt kind of tossed it in a corner, so it's kind of like. He's
buying
about
a
maybe
safe.
like 10 feet from you at the back right corner, kind of close to the window.
Okay. In
It's,
that
it's,
case,
it's the one that's opposite the bathroom door corner.
I will use my bonus action to shadow jump. To be base to base with him. That way, I can gain advantage on my first attack.
Cool.
All right, so that's going to be okay. Yeah. So the first one's going to be. Should I send you these directly? Is it cool if I just say them out loud?
I mean, at this point, we're in the midst of it. So just say the attack rolls out loud, but keep the damage to DMs. That way, I can just keep it to player. That way, I could basically just like you tell me the damage, I send it to him. He tells me the damage, I send it to you.
Okay, got it. In that case, that's 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Okay. That sending the damage to you now. Oh shit, forgot my file. Next up is my second attack.
Rando, save your father.
You're trying to join Eclipse.
You can't prove that.
No advantage on this one, so no sneak attack. But that's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Yeah.
Okay. As I'm sending you the damage on that, I'm also going to put a key point into that for a stunning strike.
Okay. Trappit, I need you to make it's a con save, right?
Yeah, it's a con save. Trappit's
That's-
good at those, so
That's not going to go well for you, Avok, but you're welcome to try.
yeah, it's just something that I got the key points. Might as well spend them.
19.
Yeah, that beats.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my move action for one more attack.
Okay.
You're going to jail. That's 11.
Okay. So, yep. Your attack and extra attack hit. Then you used your bonus action to shadow jump. Then you used your movement action to try and attack again, and that missed. Yeah, that is your turn. Trappit, it's your turn.
You sure you don't want to rethink this, laddie?
No. I've dealt with sorcerers before. I'm not looking for another Logan.
Hey, very well then. No take backsies, lad. Gonna use Yondu's lance.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and as well subtract the damage from your character token for
Oh, please.
what was done by the attacks.
22.
There you go. So your hit. I already adjusted your hit points. So you're right there. So roll me that Yondu's lance to hit. Almost called it
Is-
Yondu's.
Is this a saving throw or is it an attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
What
Damn
does
it.
Yondu's
That's
lance
22.
do again?
It was the thing that downed me last time.
Oh
Um,
no!
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
we've
You
been
said-
here before. Evil, why didn't you call for backup?
I'll do that
Oh.
next
Hold
turn.
on, hold on, hold on,
You
hold
might
on.
not be here next turn, you giant
Guys.
moron.
I'm at full health this time.
Can you give me,
You're down to 2 hit points.
gentlemen? Can I continue?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You said 22,
Yep.
and that was a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, just yeah. First one was a 27.
Okay, roll me that damage.
Damn.
Oh boy, here we go.
I keep forgetting that your spell attack modifier is high because of Horatio.
Where's your ratio?
I mean, he's
Damn it,
already dead.
Horatio, you damn good spot.
Hold on, let me get all the die.
Oh boy.
And it begins.
Don't worry. What will happen is Avok's gonna die, then his ghost will come up to finish the fight.
Dude,
Hold on.
that was plot convenience.
Doing math. All right, there you go, Walker.
So are we gonna get Red and/or Hawk making it your character for the time skip?
No, we're good. I have
I'm not gonna
reincarnate.
die. I'm
Um,
good.
So yeah, Avok, I'm gonna adjust the damage on your character token.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Merrick's on top of his toe. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
It rolled kind of
Okay.
low.
That's low.
You're funny. On that note, you still have
Avok,
your
what's your con mod?
you still have a movement and a bonus action.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think. I wasn't really.
Avok's looking at the door right about now.
I mean, I feel like okay, hold on. I feel like I have to do this for both of you. Please remember, you all do have magic items.
Yeah, I know. As I'm looking at. Fuck it, I'm laying down the cube of force.
Oh well, that's
Just
fun.
in case anyone else shows up.
Okay.
Oh, oof,
So yeah,
that's
Avok, a magical cube of force expands after
I got the-
after
that's,
Trabbit presses a face, and it
It's the one that prevents
encompasses
any living thing from coming in.
and it encompasses the space that you all are in right now. Basically extending all the way to the door.
Wait, all of us or just him?
Just
just me
it's
and
it's a 20-foot by 20-foot cube, right?
Mhm.
Believe
That
so.
was
Yes.
15.
It
Okay,
basically
so
takes
yeah.
it'll end up taking the whole room more or less.
Yeah, it'll take the whole room and then it'll extend some
15
outside
by
the
15 feet.
Okay, so then it'll take up the whole room and extend outside the walls a bit. So yeah, you are you thought he was trapped in there with you, but you were trapped in there with him.
It's a trap bit.
Question: does anyone hear the explosion of the fire?
I mean, it's kind of hard not to hear the sound of fist hitting flesh and then fiery like the because Yondu's lance it is a flaming spell, but it does also me and Hawk talked out that it does have like the traditional whistle of Yondu's arrow like in the movies. So they would hear like the shrill noise as well as the sound of Avok yowling out in pain because of the damage he took that basically instantly bloodied him.
Does that wake me and Rando from our stupor?
make me wisdom saving throws against the DC that I've set for being drunk.
This also for Merrick?
I didn't.
Normal or disadvantage?
I will say that this will be normal.
Okay.
Because
All right.
you guys
19.
You're awake. That was very hard to miss.
17.
You're awake. That was very hard
Look.
to miss.
Look,
Dude,
with
that-
my rolls as of today, okay?
But I
Yes,
will
man. These
advise
rolls-
you. These I consider these straight rolls because you would be at disadvantage for being unconscious and or drunk, either or. But because of the volume of noise and just the general fact that this is happening, like not even maybe 20 feet from you, I made it a flat roll.
Okay.
Now for Merrick, since he isn't drunk, this is gonna be an advantage.
Oh, advantage. So
Because wait, you're a blood hunter. You have advantage on hearing and smell anyway. So
yeah. So I rolled once. Natural 20. Should I roll again?
no, you're good.
Okay.
So
I hear disturbance. Lensborn, bring the ale.
on this note, Rando and Lensbor, you are up, and Merrick, you know what's going on from the noise. I need the three of you to roll me advantage. Do not post it here. Just DM it to me.
You mean initiative?
Walker.
Yes, initiative.
Walker.
Yes.
I still have my bonus action. We haven't done that yet.
Yes. What do you do for bonus action?
Oh no.
Well, I am going to use my class feature and cast Magical Darkness, or my Special Darkness.
Okay. So now, in addition to this wall of force, there is now just this sphere of ethereal darkness that it's a 20-foot diameter. Or is it a 20-foot radius?
I'm looking at it right now. Give me one sec. Because I know it because of my class skill. Since I'm using sorcerer points to cast it, it's not actually a spell, so I can see through it.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even if it was a spell, like with your specific story features, you can see through magical darkness anyway. So,
Oh yeah, I can I?
Holy
Oh.
Hey Zach, I still need your initiative roll.
It's a
All right.
15-foot sphere, Walker.
No, I got it, but Zach, I said to message it to me. Don't
Yep.
say it out loud.
I know. I totally forgot. I just gotta look at my initiative because I'm a wee bit stupid at the moment.
So it's a 15-foot sphere,
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. And that's diameter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just.
Let me double check if that's diameter
message
radius.
you. I haven't messaged you in a while.
No, sorry, 15-foot radius. Okay, yeah, so it's a 30-foot diameter.
Damn.
That's bigger than I thought.
Uh,
Yeah, that makes sense. You can cover most
Ooh.
creatures in this. That makes sense.
yeah. So it extends a little bit outside the cube of force.
It's a room of blackness.
Okay.
Yep.
Avon,
Yep.
'tis your turn. Remember, this is darkness, so unless you can see through this, your attacks will be at a disadvantage. I apologize for the weird voices in the note and the jokes. I am exceptionally nervous right now.
This
Well,
darkness is kind of messing up with my plans.
Oh no,
Oh,
the shadow
man.
one weakness. Darkness.
I
The
mean,
one
Because of the shadow monk.
bright side, he can move around anywhere now. The downside, he can't see where he's going. He's like, haha, shadow jump, poof, out, window.
Okay.
Yeah, because my darkness is
Wait,
different than
I'll
regular
take the-
darkness.
I'll take the disadvantage on the attacks.
Okay.
First one's 21 to hit, actually.
Okay, good.
Ava, quick, roll stealth. Hi.
And are you taking your extra attack?
I will be, yes. Quickly rolling damage for the first one. Okay, sending it to you.
I don't know if
Thank
he wants to stealth in such a small room when I have so many powerful area of effect spells.
Hey, most of them are deck saves, and I can tank deck saves. I apparently can't hit because at disadvantage. Yeah, two and a 5. Yeah, that was probably going to miss.
Yeah, safe to say.
Just a bit.
So I'll subtract the damage from the first attack you rolled me.
Yeah, sent.
And so the second attack,
Yeah, the second attack miss.
okay. You've still got your bonus
Well,
action and reaction.
Fuck yeah, flurry of blows.
Bonus action and movement action. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I got an extra attack because that. Yeah, I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
This is such a bad idea, but he looks low on health. That's a 19 on the first one.
Hits.
Okay, damage being rolled.
And then just message that to me.
Okay, will do. And second attack is 20.
That hits.
And sending the damage now. Okay. And stunning strike on this one too.
Okay. Trap it con save.
Yeah. Fuck.
This is getting down to the wire between the two of you.
That is a 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
You still
I'm
have
good at con is one
your
of the things I got.
movement action, Avok, if you want to try one more.
One more attack. Yeah, one more attack. Let's do
You
this.
sure you don't want to try patient defense, man?
That's a bonus action.
You
You
can't
already used
use
it for flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I thought I could down him this turn. I thought I could, or at least stun him. I should have put more key points into actually trying to stun him.
You want to go over
Natural 20 and a 4.
You want to go over comment and tell us what's going on?
So
Oh, yeah,
Because
yeah,
not gonna be
4
able to
doesn't
speak.
hit.
Avok's just going to go overcomes goes. Trebek stealing the hand wraps.
Trap and replies over to comms. No, Avok's gone insane. He snuck over to get the wraps.
Avok, roll persuasion, trap it, roll
He's a traitor.
deception, and everyone else roll insight.
Should we just send you these results too?
Yeah, just message me everything.
Yep.
Just send me everything.
Why the hell am I going to be trap? It's deception.
I really like rolling this number.
Red, I need you to message me what you.
Okay. Messaging you now.
Here we thought we were gonna have a nice little party.
You know, we were
For
so
what,
close.
guys?
And
We were
what?
so close.
By the way,
We
Zach,
could have if someone wasn't,
Yes.
I need your insight.
Roll insight.
Yeah, I need you to roll insight. And I need you to message it to me in DMs.
Huh. Okay.
And then Zach's like, "Huh, natural 20."
I was so fucking close. You have no idea.
Okay. Okay, and thank you, Storm, for that.
Oh wait, are mine and randos at disadvantage because drunk?
Oh yeah.
Could Avok's persuasion be the help action?
No.
No.
Wait. But besides, I'm being honest here.
Are you, my dude?
Also, Merrick would also be. Merrick's also drunk.
Hold on. Well, no,
Oh,
Merrick,
shit,
Merrick's tipsy. He hasn't passed the point that I would
Okay.
classify him as.
No, I was drunk. Same number.
Merrick is too stoic. to be
That's
drunk.
a higher number anyway.
Oh my god, Merrick, that dice needs to go into dice jail.
Okay, I'm like crit die. Oh man.
Bring back the wolf die.
So by the way, no.
That's the wolf fight as Vex hates.
That
It's cold.
so
Who do we believe?
let's put it this way.
Or do we believe no
Zach, Vex, you both rolled below, both of their things, so you have no idea.
Perfect.
And Merrick, you rolled above both their things, so you believe Avok.
Oh my god.
Of course, the twins believe each other.
Well, no, he rolled a nat 20, plus his insight mod. Because that dice needs to go to jail.
It's like one of the only skills Merrick's good at, and everyone else in the party can outdo him in that.
So I could say this, the other two are torn, but Merrick, you have absolute certainty that Avok is telling the truth.
My god.
Is Lensboard torn? Is he?
So,
No, this is actually the best. This is the best result was he believes neither of them or he believes both of them. Either way, his action was going to be the same.
Lensbor believes neither of them. Zach, you believe both of them. Because Lensbor rolled higher. So let's put it this way. Thanks to my handy-dandy initiative tracker, Storm, it's your turn.
Oh fuck.
Oh, joy.
Walker, do I know with my 40 feet movement that I can get to my room fast enough?
Yes, you can. You
Okay.
also do see that there is some magical darkness, like just jutting out of the wall a bit. So if you go to the door, like you're gonna probably want to hug the wall because you will not be able to see.
So I was going to say, on my way up, I was going to use my new class feature and use my bonus action to turn into a lichen. Because
Okay.
I can do that now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I can do that as a bonus action now. Like,
Oh, I didn't take that into account.
Wait. So
I'm
you
not
just
wearing my armor.
so hold on. So, are you turning into a lichen? Can your lichen see through magical darkness?
No, I cannot. I did. Here's the thing. I was going. Merrick doesn't know there's magical darkness up there. He would have heard something going down. No, he's not wearing his armor. Transformed to give himself some level of AC, and he would have found that was waiting for him up there.
Okay, so yeah,
Like,
you turn into lichen.
Merrick would know.
You full on like werewolf sprint up there, and right as you arrive at the top, there is that
Let me check that
magical
new
darkness.
tool I got.
If you're thinking about the thing I think you're thinking about, it's not automatic. You would have had to declare it when you were changing into your lichen form. So if you're going into regular lichen form, it'd be too late.
Okay. Oh, it's too late? Okay.
Yeah. Because you said you turned into your lichen and you ran up the stairs, right?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, if you've already transformed it, the new feature wouldn't have kicked in if you didn't immediately declare it.
Right.
So yeah, you're in magical darkness now, and you can feel the wall, and then you can feel a wall where the door should be.
That's
And that's not right.
I guess... do I have any spells that can tackle this shit?
I do, but I'm not there.
Hold on. Let me...
Do you have guidance?
I have guidance. hold
Then we're good. Oh no, wait, Sharpen has guidance too. Oh no!
Oh no!
on.
I should use guidance.
Hold on a second. Let me check a few things.
Yeah, I think I have something, but I don't think it's
Something, but I don't think it's going to do
Also, Hawk, it would have cost you your action to do.
Hey, Merrick, quick question.
I can't hear what you're saying, dude.
Yeah?
You don't have second level spells, do you?
No, I don't.
Then no, there's nothing you can do.
Would Fairy Fire help?
No, because it has to be a light spell of second level or higher.
Yep.
Oof.
Or just
Big
spell
oof.
magic.
Vex, you're right. I should have taken that second level of Cleric.
Second level would have got you second level spells.
Yeah.
And also, Light Domain can dispel magic darkness.
At higher levels, yes.
You have your Roaring Slayer.
Yeah, let me check my warding flare. It doesn't dispel magic darkness, though. It just makes a bright light.
It just gives things disadvantage by making it's like kind of like a glinting, flashing light type dealy.
Hey, Ava, if I just suddenly cast Burning Hands into the void aimlessly, would you be pissed?
I mean, there'd be a wall of force in the way.
Merrick's gonna just take 2 desperate swipes at it.
They glance off and nothing happens.
You don't let me even roll, man. You would be
It's wall of force, dude. It can only take damage from certain things.
Like disintegrate. And we don't have a wizard.
No, but you
have
do have a
me.
sorcerer, but he's on the other
have
side of the
me.
wall of force.
Your droids get disintegrate.
Sorcerers get disintegrate.
No, I think Zach said he has. The droids get disintegrate?
Druids, no.
Okay.
But I don't have it prepared.
If Trappa has to disintegrate, maybe I can trick him into
Hawk,
hitting the wall.
please.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm not in the area though, am I?
We're close by.
No, I was
Yeah.
just referring to the image you sent in the group
Merrick
chat.
wants, before I can I use my I don't know. Can Merrick overcomes as reaction to let Densbo and Rando know magical darkness up here and wall of force. Hey, do you have anything for that? Like, and that's all I can do. I'm going to look through my magic items to see if there's anything else I can do on my next turn. Oh, I have a decanter of endless water. That's going to
Oh,
be.
perfect. Dude, you saved me.
Okay.
I have the
So,
cursed underwave scroll.
all right. I am gonna go ahead and quiet down a bit because people just told me it's late and I need to shut up. But they said it in a nice way. I just say it that way. So yeah. In the initiative order next, it is Trappet's turn. Trappet, what you gonna do?
I love how I'm last.
All right. Well,
You can just
let me see how much damage that Avok did. Oh Jesus.
you're not in a good way.
You sure you're not gonna back down, laddie?
Ava just takes a swing wildly in the darkness.
As you can see through it, you can see it coming a mile away.
Just kind of anime dodge back a little bit.
Attack of opportunity?
No.
No.
Oh.
All right, lad. Well, disintegrate.
Oh,
I need you to make me a dexterity
What?
saving throw.
You want to
evasion. So if I make this, I should take no damage.
Yep, but I need you to message me what you roll.
Okay,
Yeah.
if I fall into, I'm going to try and use Stone's Endurance.
Storm, is this really the time?
And can I give my last
I'm stressed out, man.
I mean,
Trappet-
if
Trapper
you-
just quietly says, "One of us wasn't walking out of this, were we?"
Oh, no.
by the way, if you do make it with evasion, you take half. But I
Yeah.
okay. You said you were going to use Stone's Endurance if you failed.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Roll me that Stone's Endurance and send it to me.
Okay. Cool, that's enough.
And I'll compare that to your max.
Also remember that with evasion you take half on fails.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying as well.
Half on fail, none on success.
You've had
Okay.
this body for like a month.
And
I think I had this
okay,
body.
thank you for the roll. Trappet, I need you to roll me the damage now. And then I'm just gonna go ahead. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and have it.
Let me get
and-
10d6.
Yep.
Counter spell.
Isn't it like 10d6 plus 50? Or is it
Plus
plus 40? Okay.
40.
I don't suppose I can spell sunder this, huh?
If you can't see it.
Fuck.
I don't suppose I could wander paralysis this.
Don't worry, guys. I got mass cure wounds. We're fine.
Let me just
I can heal anything.
glue the ashes back together.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh
If
no,
this-
I can't bring him back.
If this
No.
takes me to 0, Avok's body dissolves.
Oh no. Oh
Burn
no.
ash.
Raider's gonna have a complex again.
It does, doesn't it? Shit.
Just
Come
send me
on.
the damage. Depending on this, I'm not gonna adjust the HP. I'm just gonna let this round play out, depending on what happens, because you two are the only ones in the magic darkness, and the others will see what they see. Okay. Thank you. Okay. And Traffic, what else would you like to do with your turn? Just message it to me.
Yeah, message you right now.
Okay.
One more thing I'm gonna do, Walker.
Okay. While you type that up, I'm gonna check something real quick.
Man, Avok, why didn't your future self tell you about this?
Because that wasn't really my future self. That was sort of a nightmare of who I would.
I know. What? It was supposed to be your future self. Couldn't give you the warning.
Okay. Question: after you do that, do you dispel the darkness?
I need to roll and let you know what was first, though. Give me 1 second to do that.
Yeah. Send me the things in order, and I'll let you know what happens.
All right. Ow.
You know, when I was looking for a fight last session, this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh no,
Well, you've wanted this for a while.
guys.
All right, so. All right.
Okay.
I'm just gonna link you the pages for it, Walker.
Thank you. All right, and
Add more fuel to the fire.
just for frame of reference.
And I will be dropping the darkness, by the way.
Thank you. For frame of reference, Merrick, you
Yeah?
feel the wall that you took a swipe at a moment ago. As you've got your hands pressed against it, you feel it dissipate.
What the fuck?
And then a few seconds later, the darkness is gone, and all that you see in the room is a tiger made of yarn. And that is it.
What?
What?
Do I see Trappets?
You don't see Trappit. You don't see Avok.
Quick perception check around.
I mean, this isn't your turn.
Oh,
I'm just letting
sorry.
you know that this is what you see.
Fuck.
On that note, sorry. It's not
sorry,
just that. Yeah, I didn't see the other two. You also see a giant weasel made of yarn and an ape made of yarn.
I was gonna
Oh.
say that I was also gonna light them on fire, but I forgot to type that.
Well, they're not on fire.
I know. Still. Can I
Yeah.
say something into the comms?
If you choose to.
No, I guess I won't.
Okay. On that note, Linsbor, it's your turn in the initiative.
I was gonna say a little parting gift, but
Okay, so I go out there, and I don't see. And all I see is the yarn balls.
Yeah, you climb the stairs, and all you see in the room are the 3 yarn animals.
Upstairs.
Yeah. There's a second floor.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I wasn't sure how where there's something. Okay. I asked Merrick, "What's going on?"
Trappist is gone. So say Vok. The Trappist left his yarn monsters here. His 10 bag of tricks. Do they seem hostile towards us?
Absolutely.
Fuck.
Am I gonna walk over there? Like, do I
It's
arrive
not your
at this
turn
point?
yet. It's still we're still in initiative.
Damn.
Okay, so
Those things
how
have
much
initiative.
of my movement did it take to get there?
I would say it took you like 20 feet of movement. You still got 5 feet of movement.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend.
And you're at the doorway. They're still like
I know, I'm not gonna be dealing with them. I am running back downstairs, screaming, "Everyone get out of here!" And then I'm running outside the aura, and hop on. And Aura's gonna try and track down Trapit and or Avok, whoever they find.
okay. On that note, Rando, it's your turn.
All right. Rando's gonna walk up. Are they hostile to him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, if you look closely at the deed, it says you get hostile yarn animals.
So they're like I'm gonna like walk towards them. Are they going to like get more like
They are
Aggravated?
full on. They are full on aggressive right now, like they will attack you.
move? Do I still have the effects of being drunk?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that real quick. So we know what I'm doing. Do I have to tell you what I'm doing,
I
or
mean, please do. I don't know what you're doing.
okay? Well, let's see. Not that one. Not that
He's
one.
testing cure wounds on the sand.
I'm not gonna cure wounds. It's blessed restoration technically, because I'm technically poisoned.
In a sense, yes. So yes, you are now restored.
Restored. Oh, that's a level 2? Shit. Alright,
Ren.
worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah, it's an action, right?
Yes, it is.
So you've moved. You've used your action. You have a bonus action.
And in that bonus action, am I still able to cast spells or no?
Yeah, you can still cast spells. They
Alright.
just have to be of the thing that says bonus action.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, I've almost forgot. Hey, Hawk, is it cool if I roll for your animals since you're not there at the moment?
yeah, that's
Cool.
fine. You've rolled for them like we've kind of gone half and half who rolls for them in the past.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to kill Rando.
Oh, don't worry.
It might just be the most ironic thing.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one's gonna piss me off the most?
I mean, the
Catch a tiger by his toe.
there's a tiger, a giant weasel, and an ape.
Yeah, I know.
I guess I would like to ask, which spell are you doing?
See, I don't want to do one that'll accidentally get me killed. 'Cause, that's never fun.
You're at full health.
I know, but
So is Merrick.
It's fine. Merrick hasn't had the building dropped on him yet.
And he's at full hit points. He's strong.
Yeah, guys. You don't. I'm
I
actually
don't
low
want
on
to
hit.
accidentally. Okay, so we're on the second floor, correct?
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
Cool.
Zach, don't worry. I'm only very low at my 151 hit points.
That's all you needed to tell me. I'm gonna point right behind them, and I'm going to 5th level Ice Storm.
You get a house dropping you anyway,
That's a-
Merrick.
Bonus action?
Here we go.
I think so. Let me
Ice Storm is a bonus action?
That doesn't sound right.
I think there's some confusion afoot.
No, I think you're right. I don't think it
One
is.
action.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, wait.
I don't think any of your spells are a bonus action.
Shit, I can't do anything. Alright.
Okay, well, the type, the
well-
beasts.
One sec. I got an idea.
Go ahead.
Bacon.
Shadowin appears.
Can you take me to my father?
Like, there's a finite range on his powers, dude.
120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
How far did he get? We should still be in the house.
Not necessarily.
Rando doesn't know that.
Not necessarily.
You don't.
Where's Avok?
Shadowin extends his senses, and you can like feel like kind of like the prickling on the back of your neck. And Shadowin responds, "He is not here. His soul is not present, nor can I find his form."
He got teleported?
You don't know.
Well, shit.
All you know
And
is that
honestly-
his
and
form
Merrick-
and his soul are not present.
Obviously, Merrick can hear all this too, so...
Yep.
Well, fuck.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else, so yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
yeah.
start rolling initiative for the animals.
Oh.
Well, they have my initiative order.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
I thought they have to roll their own initiative.
Oh, I don't know.
Let me check up Bag of Tricks real quick.
I mean, Merrick's like 21 on the initiative.
I mean, yeah, Merrick would have gone next anyway, but I just want to make sure. On your turn, yes, so it does share your initiative. So Merrick, you're up first.
I'd like to use my. Merrick is just ignoring the 10 bag of tricks animals for a second, and can I roll an investigation to see if I can find any traces of them?
Investigation or perception. Granted, if you get any closer into the room, the animals will attack you. So you're gonna have to do it from the doorway.
I'm
unless
okay
you wanna
with
get
that.
right in there. Okay. So this is gonna be a perception because you can't really get in there and investigate.
Okay. 18 plus perception. I think that's just that's so 21.
Over in the corner where you left the bag of holding, you see it, and it is open because it was searched. And you notice it hasn't been sitting up here that long, but you notice a thin layer of dust settling over the bag.
I don't suppose that's enough to deduce what happened, is it?
I mean, like I said, it hasn't been in there long enough for dust to gather on it, and yet there is dust on it.
And as a point, we do know Chebet has disintegrate on him.
You know that
He's
he
used
has a
it.
variety of fire spells and very dangerous abilities.
Do I happen to see Avok's shackles or anything like that? Like the chains he used to wear around him?
The bed would be in the way, so you can't
In that
really
case,
see that.
I would
but-
like to convert my move action to Sacred Flame.
Okay. So you did your bonus action to perception.
I believe that was my main action, or it can be my bonus.
I mean, did you want to make it your main action?
Yeah, I'll make it my bonus action, and then I'll just walk in and just tail through these two. There's 3 creatures, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just attack each of them.
Okay. What are you attacking with?
I'm attacking the nearest one first.
I know, but with what?
Claw.
Okie dokes.
Let me just go over to that. It's been a while since I've hit anything with my claws. Phil might.
I can guarantee, unless you roll really low, you're gonna hit.
Yeah, that's a 23.
Yeah, you're good. The closest one to you would be the giant weasel.
Giant weasel takes 7 points of slashing damage.
It is bloodied. But still
Second
standing.
attack. 14.
It becomes completely eviscerated. All that stands before you now is the ape and the tiger. You are a little closer to where it was now. I'm going to keep your perception roll from before. You see the glint of what looks like metal shackles by the bag. And they are covered in the same dust as the bag folding.
Merrick lets out a baneful howl.
Okay.
Well, shit.
It is the beast's turn. Since Merrick is the direct and immediate threat, they are going to attack you. The ape goes forward and makes 2 fist attacks.
My AC is currently 16.
So I take it that an 11 and a 14 don't hit.
Cool.
No, they would not.
Tiger time. Tiger is going to... Well, it can't do that. It's going to make a claw attack on you.
Sure.
Just hit a 16. And okay, that's max damage. You take 11 points of damage.
Oh.
This is not magical.
This is non-magical slashing.
Okay, in my lacking form, I was just non-magical slashing. So,
So you take
5,
5.
6.
You take 5. That
Okay.
is all they can do. It is now Linsbor time.
Okay, so yeah, or is it in the air searching?
Make me 3 perception checks.
Me or the bird?
The bird.
Okay. The bird is not drunk.
Yeah, the bird is not drunk, and also it can see out to a mile.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Giant eagles have advantage on sight.
Yeah, advantage on sight-based perception.
Good thing, because that's the one. Okay, that's better. Crap, I don't have her size up. Hold on. Okay, so that's a 13 on the first one. Second, stop rolling ones! That's a 17 on the second. Okay, that one's a nat 20. Or a 24 on the third one.
So we find the meat and scales again.
What do you mean fine? You know exactly where they are.
Why
I
am I
doubt I'll be
laughing?
allowed to use them.
This is a serious moment. Why am I laughing?
Given the context of what's happening, they might make an exception. Considering Trapid just stole one of their artifacts, killed a valuable teammate, and they'd be bringing said person back to hunt him down.
Okay, with those rolls, you scan the city, and you spot a lot of different things. but you can't find trap it.
And obviously not A-Lock.
And obviously not ABOC.
Is everyone fleeing the house now?
Yeah, everyone fled outside, like they're on the street.
Okay then. I doubt there's anything else I can do from up here.
Okay. Rando, it's your turn. You've got your movement, your action, and your bonus.
All right, so just double checking. When using cantrips, I'm technically a level 12, right? So I can use 11th level.
I'm
For
sorry?
the cantrip. So for my cantrips, it says 11th level.
Yeah.
That's my
11th
max.
level is just the level that they increase in power.
Yes.
Yeah, you count
so
the
it's the player level.
Yeah, I just want to double check.
Yeah, that's character level.
Nice. So I'm going to activate my new cantrip, Primal Savagery.
The bird is not drunk.
Fun.
And I'm going to target. So, what are the three? It's an ape, a tiger.
There's just a tiger and an ape left.
What was it?
There is just a tiger and an ape.
All right. So
The
I'm going to
weasel is
attack
gone.
I'm going to attack the tiger.
Okay. Roll to hit.
What's this based off again?
It's a spell attack roll.
So it'd be my wisdom.
Hold on. Let me look this up. 'Cause it's-
I know Primal Savagery. It's a spell attack roll.
Okay. I trust you.
It makes no sense to be a spell attack roll, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack with one creature within 5 feet of you.
Yep. So,
I love how there's a Reddit discussion on Primal Savagery versus Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Which one's
I don't know
better?
what Shillelagh is, but okay.
So use a club or a quarterstaff with your wisdom bonus instead of strength.
Nice.
And it counts as magical for the purpose of damage.
Yeah, and it's a bonus action to cast.
That is 13.
That absolutely hits. Roll damage.
Nice. I'm doing something. I'm taking after Merrick. I'm doing something.
I'm proud of you, boy.
You basically did exactly what Barrick did, just with magic.
Yes. Magic. So adding my wisdom to that would be 14 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, the tiger's not looking so great.
All right, now I'm gonna use my extra attack on the ape.
Okay, so you're holding your movement and attacking on the ape.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
Well, this one's 16.
Hits.
Nice. 15 damage.
The ape is looking rough.
This ape is...
The ape lives?
The ape is looking rough.
the ape
All
is-
right, so
Hits
dealt
the-
damage. Are you proud of me now, Merrick?
I've always been proud of you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
for,
Dad.
for primal savagery, yeah, he gets his fingernails elongate into look like
And-
black claws, and they seem to be dripping with green corrosive liquid.
The nice thing about that, I'm also going to use my nice ability. Let me look at my background. And I'm going to heal you there, bud,
Oh,
because I'm using
thanks,
magic.
man. Thanks, man.
Wait, are you using Harvest Scythe?
Yeah, isn't that how it works?
You get to
Does
roll
it-
additional damage for Harvest Scythe. Are you using Harvest Scythe on both attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this because you.
Yeah, because it's a number of d10s equal to the druidic level.
Yeah, so basically you would have up to 10 that you can spend total, and you can spend 5 per attack. So are you spending an extra 5d10 on each of these attacks?
I'll spend 2d10 on each.
Okay, roll me that damage.
Okay.
In the future, you need to declare these before you.
Sorry, I totally forgot. Sorry. That's 17 on the first one. And on
For
the
the tiger?
second one, yes.
Tiger's
and on the
gone.
second one, okay, and then 12.
Ape's gone. Merrick, you're back to full hit points.
Nice.
And everyone were out of initiative.
Yeah, when 4 comes back. Either they're nowhere. Like not within like a mile.
But Trapid can't move that fast.
He did if he took Avok's cloak of the mountebank.
Well, not a mile, but
Yeah,
it just says 500 feet. It doesn't say where. You
yeah,
can go
but
up,
Avok got
down.
enchanted so he can move, like, do twice a day instead of once.
Yeah, but additionally, like, it's, again, teleport within 500 feet. If he went underground...
That's fair. And magic items don't disintegrate.
What do you mean disintegrate?
Merrick's gonna go over to the dust on the back of holding and just...
And the shackles.
These were from when Avok was a slave. He wore them as a sign that he conquered that part of his past.
And in the middle of these shackles, there is a very large pile of dust. About the size of a medium creature, roughly between 7 to 8 feet tall, and the mass you would calculate Linsport would be of a weight between 200 and 350 pounds. Just with the amount of ashes that are left.
I heard him say disintegrate.
Who?
Trap it. He said it out loud. I go in the bag of holding and look for the the hand wraps.
Gone.
Fuck!
Did you have any other magic items in there?
Just a sword and some money.
Which sword?
Just a generic long sword. It wasn't magical.
Okay, that's still there and the money's still there. I was just asking to see if you had any other magic items because those would probably be gone too.
Well, maybe I can bring him back. Right?
Do you want to try?
That's I don't think that's gonna work.
Not this one. Avok, you there? Talk to me, buddy.
Silence.
To fight death before, answer me!
Silence.
I'm gonna try reincarnate.
Okay.
So it's gonna take an hour.
Okay. You bust out the material components you need, and you begin setting the ritual site around the centering around the ashes, and you place the ritual oils and the spices and herbs, and you begin to call on the magics of nature to reconstitute a body. And as you call on these cells to rejuvenate and reconstitute, nothing comes back from them. And as you call out to the spirit to try and embody this and renew it with life, fill it with energy, just revitalize it, you get nothing, because this vessel will not form. It cannot take shape.
No. Come on, Avok. Come on, you bastard. Avok. Don't you dare quit on me. I brought you back once. I'll fucking do it again.
Merrick drops his lycanthropy and just puts the hand on Rando's shoulder.
Fucking gonna do it.
It's okay, Rando. It's okay. And he just pulls him in for a hug.
And Linspor, you're racking your brain thinking of what could possibly be done, but the feasibility of a resurrection of that level would require a significant level of clearance and money and cashing in any and all favors that you could possibly have or the party could possibly have. Even then, you'd have to still go in front of a board of the Court of 24, and you're not sure if they would authorize it for someone like Avok, who was convicted with 7 life sentences.
Well, I relay that option to Merrick after he calms down Rando.
At this point, there's no calming down Rando.
Well, then he'll just do it another day now.
So you hold on to that information?
For now, yes.
Lens boy,
Yeah.
have you ever lost a soldier in the field?
Too many.
Yeah. We're still here. We're still here. We can fix this. We can set things right. Even if we can't bring him back, we'll stop Eclipse for him.
Sure. You take care of Rando. I'm gonna go make sure everyone else is okay.
Of course. Thanks.
Merrick, is there anything else you're gonna say to Rando?
I'm just thinking. I'm just gonna be there for Rando and just hold him.
Okay.
Eventually, Rando does cry himself to sleep at that point. Because there's nothing else he can do.
Okay. So with this, I'm gonna pick up with one final scene. Trap it. In negotiation for your deal, you were told to meet outside the city, and that you would be meeting an agent there to commit the handoff, and that would complete your initiation. You're not happy with what you had to do, but you were given parameters that if you were caught, or if anyone threatened to turn you over or jeopardize the leaders of Eclipse who gave you this mission, that they were to be put down. You did what you had to do. You keep telling yourself that as you make your way outside the city. And when you arrive at the rally point, you see a group of figures waiting for you. One of them you recognize immediately as Ziara. And she is standing there holding a lead box. And then there are 3 additional figures off behind her under the shade of the trees in the evening. And as you approach, she opens the lead box, and you drop the hand wraps inside, and she shuts it. And she looks at you and goes, "Well, now for the final test."
Hey, murdering Avok wasn't part of the test?
She sighs and says, "Well, it's a shame that he got in your way, but if he put himself in your way or knew too much, you knew the arrangement.
Hey, I did.
We'll spin it however we have to." On that note, time for you to meet the bosses. And you see the 3 figures step out from the shadows. And one of them you don't recognize. It's a man, roughly like late 60s, early 70s. Older gentleman wearing a black suit, nice clean pressed white shirt, black vest, black tie. For sake of description, just think of like if you've seen Food Wars, Azami Nakiri or
Yeah.
Azami Nakiri.
That is exactly what I'm on.
That's exactly what this fucker looks like. And then standing beside him is a figure that Avok has described to you all before, and some of you have seen through visions or descriptions, and specifically this memory that Marianne passed on to you when she bonded, you remember very well. The man is standing with a gleeful smile on his face, one green eye, one blue eye, tousled brown hair with a very fine coat and fine clothes, with a pocket watch tucked carefully in his pocket and a nice tie affixed, and he goes, "Well now, that was a delightful bit of fun there, eh? Well, thank you for bringing us the hand wraps, and Ziora tells me that you're interested in joining our organization. But, well, we don't let just anybody in now, and I've heard a great many things about you. From Ziara, from others, from eyewitness accounts, from news reports, and, oh yes, from some of your children. You know, just ask around."
I'm sure there is no shortage of stories about me. But, you know what they say about making assumptions and such.
True. Which is why I'm, gonna put you to the test. See the kind of man you really are. And he shoves forward the person, the third person that was there, and you see bound at the wrist and beaten almost within an inch of their life is Melody Keel, the director of the artifact hunters that you encountered in the Four Elements rally, whom you brokered a parlay with, who you still owe a favor to. And you watch as he reaches into his coat, pulls out a Sterling 6-shooter, checks it, spins it, hands it to you and says, "Test of faith. Fully loaded gun. 6 shots. Plenty for everyone here. So I give you a choice. Execute the person who failed me, And he then spreads his arms wide open. Take a shot at me. Kill yourself. Or walk away. It's up to you. It's a loaded gun.
Hey,
I
I'd
wanna
imagine it is a loaded gun. Not much point in having an unloaded one.
So I want to see what kind of man you are. Are you someone who's going to play the hero, the coward, the dutiful little instrument, or the renegade? Let's see what kind of man you are, Drakhasan.
Hey, so you want me to kill this one just because she
Failed
Failed.
me. Yes.
in the race?
No, not the race. Me, personally. I gave her
not
one task and she couldn't complete it.
Aye.
It was simple, too. But I had to call in extra agents of mine to do what she couldn't do. Because she failed me. I asked you, what did I ask you to do, Melody? And she just looks at the ground and just goes, "Pfft. You wanted me to free Kivu Strongbeak. And could you do that? No. No, you couldn't. You let yourself get jumped by a bunch of fucking troglodytes. And then you got your ship boarded by members of the Platinum Wardens. And they killed my scientists, my engineers, my smart people, because you, dummy, are a soldier. You do what you're told. You follow orders. And you failed mine. So you've outlived your purpose. So, and he looks at you. What's it going to be then? And Melody looks up at you, Trap, and she goes, You still owe me.
I do, you lass. I do indeed.
I just ask one thing.
Aye, and what would that be?
Don't let them find my sister. And then she just kneels her head. And he goes, Oh, this is a fun one. So, come on. What's it gonna be then?
You see, I have no problem shooting this one. But I did owe her. Well, I did. Again, would you really trust me to be in your services if I didn't keep my, barters, so to speak?
Well, you make a fair point, yeah. So, here's what we're gonna do. Her request was for you not to let us find her sister. So, I'll let you do this. We've got agents on Cragseat, in and around where we recruited young Melody. I will call them away. And if you, personally, Trappet Dosselin, man of his word, wants to put Melody's sister into hiding, he looks over at Ziara and the other man. Ziara, swear to the man that we will not hunt down Melody's sister. Because, see, I like you, Trappet. I do. I really do. You seem fun. But I know myself. My word's kind of garbage. I'm a little fickle. I do what fits the organization best. So if I make a promise to someone, I could keep it. I could not. So long as whatever I do serves Eclipse. But Ziara, she's a soldier. She's a mercenary. But more importantly, she's an Alnir-bound Halinadel. And they keep their fucking word. So,
Oh, can I roll Insight Walker?
yeah.
Do I know the stuff about the Helenadale and all that?
Yeah, you've got history with her. And you know a lot about the Helenadels because you spent some time with them.
Okay. Uh, 23.
Yes. If Ziara promised to keep her word, you know that she would keep it. And you know that right now this man in front of you, as eccentric and out of his damn mind as he is, has not told you a lie yet.
Alright.
And so if he says that he can't be held to his word, you know that he's telling the truth.
And what say ye, Ziara?
I swear, as a member of the Eclipse Council, that we will not pursue young Miss Keel's sister if you put her into hiding away from us.
Very well then. Yeah, I'll see if it still feels a shame to waste a potential asset. Let's look back over to the crazy one. Do I know his name? I can't remember.
Edmund Hargrove, the
Edmund.
Reaper.
Yeah, I look over to Edmund. Yeah, you said she doesn't have any more use to you? Other than, this test?
This is going to be her final use.
Alright, lass. I'll honor my last promise to you and protect your sister. Send her off somewhere nice and safe.
She looks up at you and just goes, "Thank you."
And I, pull the trigger.
And so, on a still, moonlit night in the Platinum City, in the late weeks of the summer, a single crack rings out against the night as the body of Melody Keel is found the next morning on the outskirts of the city. As the city, those amongst Platinum Watch who knew him, and those who honored his company, gathered to begin grieving Avok Korik. And that is where we will end tonight's session. And we're going to start our time skip to move things forward for everything else. As always, I have been your ever-present Dungeon Master, WalkManiac. With me, as always, are my collection of exceptional role players who, despite tonight's events, played their characters perfectly to the letter. We have the Hawk Abridged, who played Trappet Dosselin. Storm Sage 13, who plays Merrick Gilder. Zodiac Zack 19, who plays Rando Mishorp. Red Beast 13, who played Avok Korik. And Vexatal 24, who plays Linspor Reyes. As I stated at the beginning of the video, this should be uploaded around June 14th. And afterwards, we're going to be going on a month-long hiatus so we can catch up on our recordings and get artwork done, prep everything for the next branch of our stories, and make sure that we can start, or we can continue to build this story of the Platinum Watch, one of intertwining intrigue and betrayal, friendship and trust, love and loss. As always, I've been WalkManiac, and we will see you in the next video. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.